jelly legs out there.
2 fellas on the bench? 3 fellas on the bench?
No, 2 fellas, I think. 2 fellas. Oh, 4. There's a guy down the end with a jumper on. Oh, that bench is full, mate.
4's a full bench, is it?
Yeah.
You look at the Tamworth bench and you've got what?
2,
8, 10?
4, 6, 8, 9. 9 on the Magpies bench, mate.
Good to see the strong support for the local side here.
Yep.
And I believe that kick was good. I didn't actually see it, but we'll give it to him.
7
right
points.
in front. I'm hoping he hasn't missed it.
Yep, the score is 7-0 to the Tamworth Magpies at 26 minutes to go in the first half. Forwards are set up right.
There is a...
shocking kick. Made the 10 though.
Yeah. That's all you need.
Moss is down. Had a good run.
Yeah, done well there. Secured it.
Yep.
Big
hit
on Wiseman. He won't
Couldn't have happened
that.
to a better bloke, I think. Great hit on Wiseman. Sam Wiseman, that is. Oh, and then we got Muggsy.
Yeah.
Taking everyone.
That was a bit loud.
Taking
It's
everyone
all right.
with him.
You're just exploding in my ears, mate.
Okay, that's
Loving it. Feel sorry for the people at home.
Yeah.
We do have a Magpie down on the sideline, but hopefully he's all right. Just getting a bit of a head check. A bit of water in the eye. That'll fix him.
Yep. Water's magic stuff. Muggsy.
Muggsy, he is trouble, yeah.
Looked to pass
Not
it,
passing,
but there was
not
never going to
passing.
be a pass.
Oh, there it is, a pass.
Unheard of.
After 3 or 4 palms.
Yeah.
The
to
staple
the face
Muggsy. Yeah.
And this is Van. Van's just running circles around them at the moment.
Come left, surely. You got numbers. Get it out quick.
Coombsy to Chico.
Nah,
Chico goes down, trying to lay the egg. Illegal these days. Number 11's pretty strong.
Yeah, a bit of competition there at the breakdown. That's good to
a little bit of a
see.
scuffle. That number 11 just threw.
Yeah, there could be a bit of fire in this game today, mate. It's always good to see. Oh, that could be pinched there.
Coming into the side though.
That's actually Dan Shaw's brother there.
Yeah, that's Jacob Shaw,
the brother of the more famed Dan
yeah.
Shaw. Yes.
Yeah.
I believe Dan's actually running the tee today.
He is. He's the better brother too. Much better brother. He's a protege.
All right, a penalty here for not releasing on the ground and a kick for touch.
Who was that kick by? Number
8.
Number 8's don't kick.
He's a big fella, though.
Yeah.
Well, he's not going to
Joey
the line out
Dicastle,
either. I think he's a bit lost out there. He's stolen someone else's jersey.
Yeah, look, I think he is too. Maybe it's the biggest one that'll fit him.
But first attacking opportunity here for the Coffs Harbour boys.
They go back, a very poor lift.
It's loose at the back and it's been knocked on, but he's playing advantage.
Magpies have got the ball. Another big tackle on our number 8, who's not Jacob Shaw either. I don't know.
They're spreading it wide here. Oh, it's been held up
Maybe
at Muggsy.
Joseph.
That's loose. That's a drop ball from Muggsy.
Yeah, Muggsy.
Sorry about the language. Yeah, hopefully that doesn't come through the microphone.
Yeah, we did hear Muggsy's F-bomb then. Yeah, actually told me if he scores. I told him if he scores 3 tries today over the paint, I'm going to call him God. So I hope to see that happen.
Well, judging by that early display from Muggsy, I don't think we're going to be too concerned.
Yeah. He actually wants to do a mid-match interview as well, so we might try and get him up here during half-time if Cookie.
Do we have a roaming mic? Can we get someone down on the sideline with the?
Yeah, we can send one of these Marshman boys down there, I reckon.
And how do we get the audio? They'll just call us and we'll put it through the microphone.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Yeah, beautiful.
They're doing post-match interviews up here too, so.
How good.
Glad to see that.
All right, good scrum there. Oh, that's a bit unfair. The ball was out.
Yeah, well.
Anyway, we're playing on advantage.
Big fella.
Penalty advantage
big
for Coffs there.
Right down the middle, number 12.
Too.
He's definitely not a number 12. Sean Brett.
Is Muggsy at 12?
Yeah, that's also true. So
it is 3rd grade. Let's accept that.
Well, actually
that's a big man on the wing.
Oh, number 14. Stopped right in front of him.
It's a good little passage here for Coffs Harbour. They've done well
out.
here. Oh, he's gone the dummy.
Yeah, you can do some sideline. Yeah, we'd love some sideline research, maybe. No, we just want to do a mid-game interview with Muggsy.
What's the feeling out there, you know? Is it cold? Is it warm? Are they having fun?
Yeah.
Are the boys giving 110%? That's what we need to know.
Yeah. And also, is the field soggy? Is it wet? Is it firm?
Ooh, can we get a key into the pitch?
Yes.
Would love to know the condition of the pitch out there today. It'll certainly play into the result of this game, I believe.
So they're still on the line, Coffs Harbour.
Yeah, Magpies trying their hardest to hold him out. He's a
16,
big fella. You're not holding him out. There was a few people tackled there. That'll be a penalty.
Yeah, don't know. 2-2. He hasn't got an arm up
Yeah.
while she's there. So, yep, a penalty to Coffs Harbour.
Yeah, I'd say
for
tackle
holding
without
onto
the ball.
No, I don't know what that sign is.
Hands in the ruck.
Just touching each other.
Yeah.
Hands together.
All right.
Not social distancing, I think that one was for.
After the early try for the Magpies, it's been all Coffs Harbour. They're bouncing back. It'll be interesting to see how they go at this scrum. They've got a solid scrum.
They did have a very solid scrum.
Yeah.
When they won the ball back. So.
Yeah, they could be setting up for a nice little passage here.
Quite windy up here. I'm losing all my stuff.
It is windy conditions. I'm not sure if you can see that on the camera, but blowing a gale. It's sort of swirling around. I thought it was coming from the south, so from the Magpies' tailwind.
Right back
Oh, it's been pinched.
Picked by Hamish Heaney.
He's done well there. Yeah,
And
numbers have
cleaned
got there
out.
and support. Oh,
That's a little harsh, I think.
yeah, I wouldn't agree with that.
It was, not releasing then, but he didn't get the opportunity to release, I don't think. So, oh well.
Anyway, it is what it is. It's
It
third
is.
grade, no point arguing.
Exactly right.
The rugby gods will balance it out soon enough.
Yep, so they're doing a
Scrum.
scrum here, about 15 metres out.
Probably fair. I wouldn't want to be having line-outs in these conditions.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't want to be playing football in these conditions, but
It's very
they're out
true.
there, so, you know, good on them.
Yep.
Someone's got to do it.
Just got the game up on my phone. See how
smart.
many people we have. Oh, God. How many people we've got listening
One person,
to us.
just you?
Yeah, just me. 30 people watching.
Yeah, it's a tap, and we're going. Out to the right for the Coffs.
Oh,
Through
it's
the hands.
Not quite live. It's a few minutes behind.
That's
a few
all right,
seconds
they'll
behind
catch
on
up.
that, so.
It's been at the back there for a while. Nobody's played at it.
Go for a pick and drive there. Can't get a number off them. Nick Wiseman's in there tackling.
Yeah, it's messy, but they've got it.
Very messy. They're number 14, I
Is
think.
that a turnover there? No, they've still got it. They'll
Just
come
going
out to
for
the
pick and drive, trying to get this ball down.
through the middle. We're coming
Oh.
out to the right here. I'd say no,
number
more
10.
pick and
Number
goes.
10 doesn't go for a pick and drive often. Unless you're Muggsy, of course.
Exactly, which is third grade.
Really,
They're peppering the line.
they are peppering the line.
Magpies are doing well to hold him out.
Oh,
Good
nice little
contact.
hit.
Well met. Yeah, hold him, hold him.
Hold him up. Oh, he's got knees on the ground. Put him down. Ball's out. Big fella's running down. Number 16. Who's that?
Yeah,
Paps?
he is
No.
a big fella. Oh, they're switching the play. Coffs have just sent everyone out to the left-hand side, but the ball's gone to the right, unfortunately for them. Here we go. It's out.
Oh, great contact there.
Oh, and a knock on there
Number
from the
8,
16, the
which
poor
is
fella.
Joe Siddle.
Yeah, that was good contact. Well done.
Forced an error, and the Magpies get the feed for this scrum.
Great little period of defence there by the Magpies.
Yeah.
Did well to hold them out. How's that amber ale going down, mate? Treating you all right?
Yeah, nice brew we got up here. Brewed in the northern Queensland. We didn't say names.
Yeah. I mean,
And we are
unless
going to an
someone
ad
wants
break.
to commercialise it. Yeah, more than happy to take them on board.
Can confirm we do drink a lot of amber ales here, so that would be good sponsorship from you guys.
I mean, it'd be a big sponsorship bill.
Yeah. So Coffs won that scrum, and we got number 8 running into the middle.
It's out the back. They've got some
9
quick,
to
clean ball there. Oh, that's a
13.
shocking ball from the halfback, though.
Yeah, ball went down to
That's
ground.
tough.
They had a nice little back line set up too, but
Yeah, they've maintained it, though. They're doing well at holding possession. They're handy boys. This will be a good fight today. It'll be a close battle.
Penalty, holding onto the ball.
Magpies needed that. They'd been under pressure for a fair while
Haven't had
there.
much ball, have they?
Not
Samuel?
a lot. Not a lot of ball. I mean, their only points have come from an intercept. I can't actually remember the last time they really, other than Muggsy holding onto it for a good 5 or 6 minutes.
Yeah, no, I remember that. So we got the flag up from the touchy, who is Tim Verval, number 3, I think, for first grade.
The man, the myth, and the legend.
Yeah, I think it really suits him over there, actually.
As far away from us as possible.
Yeah. The score's still 7-0 to the Magpies with 17 minutes to go in the first half. The line-out's been won by Coffs Harbour. And just a little bit of contact there.
There is some
Big
solid
fella's
contact
made
today.
a few
It's good to
metres,
see.
about 12 metres there. Who was that? Number 1 for them. Oh, Muggsy. Ejected up their line and just went straight to the ground. Very poor from Muggsy.
Love the energy from the big fella, though. He's out there and he's having a crack, you know. He knew he needed to
He's having
lift.
more of a crack than you have had in the last 2 years, Sam. So
2 years, mate. Give it 26 years. That one effort there was more than I've ever done.
It's very true.
Hence why I'm up here commentating.
Yep, with me.
The cripple and the...
Cripple and the no hitter.
Hey, mate, I don't know when you last won a premiership, but...
I don't see. You have to bring it up every bloody time we bloody talk.
The people need to know.
Oh, so we've got an
a sub
interchange here.
Yeah, early benching for the big 16, I believe it is.
Yep.
Yeah, a
Big
solid
fella
little
looks like he
stint
needs
out
a
there.
rest. He's had a good few runs out there. Solid contact.
So I'm assuming it's going to be that unlimited interchange, sort of just rotate in and out as you go.
His name's Marusis.
We've got a short arm here from the scrum. There was an issue with the front row from the Magpies. And it's a tap and go from Coffs.
So they're number 17.
He's a big
runs it
fella.
hard
He
and
does
straight
run
and
hard.
bounces off 1, 2 and down to the ground now. Number 4 tries to clean out with just using his hands.
Wiseman's in there. He's got the ball wrapped up.
Typical Wiseman. Always in there. And the grubby is.
Oh,
another
interesting decision. He's
great hit from Muggsy.
gone by himself against 5 Magpies. It was an interesting choice.
5 Magpies and Muggsy. That's a dangerous combination there, mate.
Not quite sure what the call is here, but Walshy's not happy about something. He's called a penalty against the Magpies. I think it might have been head high on Muggsy.
I think Muggsy did a
bit of high contact.
Yeah,
there we go. We've got the call from
signal.
Walshy. Good to see.
Yeah, his shoulder made
he
contact
dipped
with
into
his
it
head.
a bit.
So, yeah, but
it happens.
Head high is a head high.
Yeah, exactly. You got to be safe. Got to
Yeah.
be cautious. Got to be careful.
Anything above the armpits is
All right.
head high.
Line out 5 metres out here. This will be a bit more pressure for the Magpies. They've been in trouble since they got that try.
Muggsy just needs to pass the ball, I think, and then they'll be all right to get some possession.
Or just cut Muggsy out.
Yeah, or cut Muggsy. Yeah, that's also another option.
And that's one by Coffs. They're mauling it through. Big fella's got it in the middle.
Not very
18's
well-structured
picked it
maul
off him.
there.
No,
Ball's
no.
coming out the back.
That's what we love
Lost
about
it
third grade.
Forward, maybe. They never really binded up well for that maul at all. They had one fella trying to push through 6 Magpies. So.
Yeah, it was a bit scrappy.
But that's what third grade's all about.
All about it. Love
about
it. Love it. Just disappointed we don't have a 4th grade out there today, mate.
All the women's, which is a bit of a shame.
Yeah, it's been good to see the women going around this year. They've been
Yeah.
playing some handy football.
They have. I think they're 3rd on the table at the moment. So
Yeah, it'll be a fierce competition.
down to Walker, who have a very strong side in the women's, who are the Pirates.
All right, Magpies, had won that scrum, but it was
went.
messy. Yeah, spun quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, here we
Muggsy
go.
has a run, didn't pass it.
No.
Typical. He got about 5 metres and down the ground.
But good position. We're sending it out to
out
Wiseman.
Sam Wiseman.
Oh, good tackle on Wiseman.
The
there.
better
They've done
Wiseman
well.
too, by the way. Like the Shaw.
Can't
Oh,
wait.
and
Neither
then
of
Nick
them are any
Wiseman has
good.
a run.
They've gone back
And
for the kick now.
Back to Coombsy. Coombsy puts it out over there. Oh, it's not. No, it's out. It's out.
He's done well. That's a great little nut.
Yeah, probably on the 40, about the 40 metre mark from their try line. They go for a quick throw, not allowed.
Sake.
They tricked Jacob Shaw on that one.
Not hard to do.
Yeah, not hard to do.
Can't question his passion, mate. He's enthusiastic and loves being out there, which is good to see.
He's actually the club captain for Magpies, and he's been doing a wonderful job doing that.
He has really built it.
Oh,
What a shot!
great tackle from
Holy
Muggsy.
smokes! Cut that man in half. Now we've got numbers and we've got space. He's going himself. He doesn't need anyone. Oh, he's tripped himself a little bit. Oh, geez, there's some contact for you, but he's got it off.
Yep.
Well done. Numbers
Going
are turning
down
up
to
in
Chico.
support.
Chico's put the ball back, and Tahimi to
Oh,
Bradbury.
Bradbury's out there. Good meters from the big fella.
Yep, and he's made about 3, so he might have a rest now. Oh, there's a clean out from the side from their number 7, which is a bit,
How you doing?
yeah, how you doing? But no penalty, no advantage.
Good ball. They're getting it out wide. I mean,
Out wide,
not
not a
great,
good
but they're
ball.
getting it out wide, which is,
Yep,
you know,
out to Angus Oliphant.
impressive
Angus to
for...
another.
Oh, Sam Wiseman into the corner. He's going hard.
He's
He's
the
hard to
vulture on the
stop.
sideline, just wanting a try. Of course he is. He gets
He
down
can't be
just
far
in
out
front
there.
of the
Centimetres away.
Oh, he's been
Well,
held
she's
up.
called him held up. All right. Penalty.
Penalty now.
For
Head high tackle, maybe? Yeah, head high tackle. And they go for a quick tap and run. And
no, we're not having any of that.
Well, she called it back and wants another go at it. 5 metres out with Hamish Heaney.
Tap and
Hamish
go.
taps it, gives it to Joe. Joe is running around them and
Yeah,
scores
that's a try. Well done. Saw it, reached it, scored it. Beautiful.
Good on him.
Yeah.
he ran sideways, sorry. He ran sideways.
But, yeah, not a lot of possession, not a lot of field position, but the Magpies are now 2 tries in.
Yeah. I think who's running the water? Oh, just an update from the sideline.
Latu?
Beautiful. Number 8's name is Latu and not Joe. So Latu scored that try then. We better write that into our book.
Constant updates.
Great update. Thank you very much for that, Rory. Yeah, great sideline report.
Should be another relatively easy kick. The wind is picking up, but it's pretty much in front. Shouldn't struggle too much with it.
Pretty much in front, yeah. So, he's up at the top for some of his.
Wind's blowing the ball off the tee.
He's one of the leading point scorers, I think, in 3rd grade.
Yeah, he's done it easy.
Slots it.
That's a beautiful strike. All right. 10 minutes left in this half, mate. What are you seeing? What are you thinking?
Oh, well, Magpies are looking good with the ball, but just they're not getting much possession. So Coffs have got it over them, even though they've got no points. Coffs are having the better half in this.
So are you impressed with the Magpies' defence? Do you think that's what's holding them out, or are Coffs choking, getting a bit of white line fever?
I think the Coffs are getting a bit of white line fever, mate. They
oh, it's up
that's
high.
A great kick.
That is a great kick. Oh, well done by Wiseman to take that.
Wiseman took that. Pass out to Hamish Heaney. Out
spreading
to
it early.
Vance,
Good to see.
Vance straight through the middle, chopped through 3 and plays the ball back. Yeah, look, when they were on the line before the Harbour Knights, they kept on having that white line fever and just pick and drive and trying to get that try, and literally they were 1 metre out, so they had backs that were well set up. So
yeah, it was. It'll be interesting to see as the game progresses. Obviously, they did have a big travel.
Coombsy, a bit of a hospital ball, but
yeah,
missed the contact on him. So lucky for Coombsy when
go again, Wisey.
That one. Sam has a go at it. This number 11's come in from
the side. Not even nearly from the back.
Yeah, I think he came in the same way the Magpies did.
Bit of Richie McCaw about him.
Yeah.
That's gone backwards, he's called. Yeah, we'll play that. It's just the rugby gods balancing it up again.
Nick Bradbury and this number 11. It's always something between the Bradbury and another player.
Trust a prop to pick on a winger.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Can't win anywhere else, so he'll have a go at the winger. Who else we got out there? Muggsy's a bit angry on the field.
Yeah, a bit of passion out there from the big fella.
Yeah, he's got some lovely words in that, lovely choice of words in that sentence and phrase he just said.
Yeah, certainly won't be repeating any of it.
Yeah, no, definitely won't. But he wants more contact, essentially. Like, yeah, hit and stick is what he's saying. Yeah. So line out throw is straight down to their number 18,
good competition,
who is George Dowdy. Across to number 12, Sean Brett. And out to number 17.
That's quick ball to get out there.
Oh, lovely contact. Who's that? Number 3 just got melted. Tony Keats got melted in that tackle. Muggsy's rushing up. He wants a bit of contact there.
Yeah, he's getting in there. Good to see the energy.
Yeah, he's a bit angry at the moment, so it's good to work it out. So not rolling away, number 3, Tony Keats.
No, we've called Muggsy for offside when he made that contact. I thought he got there a bit too quickly.
Yeah.
Haven't seen him show that much toe for a while.
That's because he was already there, mate. He didn't show toe. Ball goes out. No, it does not go out.
It's still in.
Goes down. Just let it go.
It's gone dead, yeah. Let it go.
It's gone dead.
Let it go.
So ball come back to
22, is it?
No, it's not. Is it? I'm not sure. No, it's a penalty. It'll come back to where it was kicked from. And I believe the scrum will go to Magpies.
Surely. It's a big solid front row from the Coffs boys.
Yeah, well, they've been
doing well
job
at the
out
scrum,
there.
yeah.
Well, they've had a couple of interchanges now, so good to see how they go.
Fresh
Big
legs
Dill
coming
Bateman's on the sideline warming up. It's a bit loud for you guys at home. Jesus. Yeah, no, Dill's going to replace one of these. Early engagement from the Magpies, so
short arm
penalty to the Coffs.
They've gone what?
To a number 17, who's a big bloke who just
Barnstorm
bounces
run. Oh, but
away.
he's dropped it in the contact.
Latu.
No ball security there whatsoever.
Yeah.
Magpies are running back with it now. Jeez, he's done well to maintain
Tony
his legs
Keith, I
there.
think.
Wow. Got numbers.
Oh, he's offside.
Got numbers both sides, but he hasn't done anything with it.
He got an advantage
Yeah,
here.
he just wanted to take the penalty.
Offside number 11. At least he saw it.
Interesting choice not to pass it there by the halfback for the Magpies. They had numbers out both sides, but he wanted the penalty.
Hamish Heady wanted the penalty, so he lost the metres gained.
That's that beautiful third grade strategy,
Yeah.
which we love to see.
Yeah.
Why take a try when you can take a penalty?
Exactly right.
Who have we got coming to the sideline there for the Magpies?
Line out set. We've got 6, 7 men in the full-man line out. Nick Wiseman has to go for a jog to the 22 just to get the ball. Let's see if we can do a better line out here. Needs to get it up nice and high so they can reach up. Look.
Oh, jeez. They get up quick at the front, Coffs do.
Yeah, that number 5's just one step in front of...
Oh, tried to go a bit too wide too early and missed his target.
Yeah,
That's lost the ball there, yeah. He's
No
got
ball
the knock
security
on,
at
but
all
they're
there.
playing advantage.
Jacob Shaw just goes in and cleans out. The older brother of Daniel, who's the more famous brother there.
Yeah. Wish we had Daniel out on the field. The score would probably be 30 or 40, is it? But
Daniel's running the water for the boys. So,
which is good to see. Good.
Yeah, the professional water boy. Got a few, so 1 and 3 for Magpies have both come off for a little bit of a break. They look like twins out there.
They do, don't they?
Sitting down cross-legged and got the headbands on together. Both got skins on. We already know that. We've already said that.
Bit of backseat driving up here in the commentary
Yeah,
box.
they're just telling us number 9 is just an awkward player at the moment. It's good. We've got a few young boys from Farrow who are playing for us in the 3rd grade. So Rory Marshman, one of the players of 2nd grade, he brings them in every Saturday, Tuesday, Thursday for training.
Mugsy going down the right-hand side. The big fella's found some
he's
space.
found some steps
Holy
too.
smokes, there's some passion in the big fella today.
Yeah. Hamish Heaney throws the ball to Coombsy. Coombsy to Wiseman. Nick just falls straight to the ground.
I mean, he was tackled.
Yeah,
he didn't fall, but
it looked like a fall.
Coombsy's going himself there from 10.
Yeah, he does like a good little drive himself.
Oh,
that number
could be
18's
stolen.
just,
He's a big fella over the ball there. Yeah,
number
he's done
18's
well.
just got it.
Yeah.
Holding on. The ball will go to Coffs Harbour for a penalty. They'll kick for touch. They're going towards us. Game ball.
He's got that
Who
one
can
out.
catch that? No one.
Which way is this wind blowing? It seems to be swirling all around.
If you just look your finger and put it up, whichever way it's
Well,
cold
I
is where
usually
it's
just
coming
throw a bit
around.
of grass in the air.
Yeah, but there's no grass up here. It was a wicked wing before we could have thrown it. I think it's coming this way, actually, from left to right.
Oh, Magpies have done well to steal that at the front.
Yeah. Oh, I'll make
He's
stolen back.
stolen it back, yeah.
Oh, advantage to Magpies. Penalty to Magpies for
being
he was
offside at the line out.
So not back his 5 metres from the line out.
Magpies have a penalty on the
Someone
10
just threw a
metres.
ball straight at Cookie's head. Good deflection from Cookie. Big fella's got some youth to himself. What else we got out there? We got Cameron Dagger who's sitting on the sideline. I'd like to see him go out
get him
there.
out there. I want to see him have a run.
I want to see him have a run too. And Billy Urquhart hasn't been to a training all year.
Yeah, I don't want to see him have a run.
Yeah.
Let's leave him on the bench, mate.
Yeah, I agree. He's got his Dryzerbone on.
I mean, he does look dashing. You can't
Yeah.
question that. He's a good-looking fella.
Great looking fella. Ball goes out, down the halfway tunnel. But it's only gone on to the 22. For a line out
Magpies throw
to
here.
the Magpies, I believe. Yep. Wiseman's after a ball. He's a bit angry. Fired up. I don't know why he wears a mouth guard. His teeth are already pretty crooked. Oh, line out goes. A Bit of confusion there for both teams. Out to Coombsy, to Muggsy. Muggsy won't pass it. He's palming a guy in the face. Oh, quite literally. Just telling him to eat that, pretty much. He's lost the ball. Down onto the 40-metre mark.
There's a big
number
chase
11.
here.
Bloody quick. Oh, Van's got
Magpies
the
have held
ball.
onto it.
Oh, a bit of a jersey fling there. Thought that wasn't allowed these days.
He's held onto him.
You got Jacob
Not a
Shaw
lot
over
of
the
support
ball.
there. Yeah, sure, he's done well. They need more numbers there.
They do, but they've won the ball. Hamish Heaney. Whoa.
Oh, there's space. There's space and there's numbers. He needs some support, but he's done well.
He's got Coombsy there on the right.
No, he doesn't want any of them. He'll keep going himself. There we go. He's linked up with
Out to
Coombsy. One more pass.
Coombsy, big step from
wow,
the
the show and go. Oh, and 17's giving up the chase.
Corner.
He's in.
He wanted that. He wanted that try.
Yeah, that was beautiful. He needed that try. He's done. I don't think he's getting up from there. That could be a quick sub for Coombsy now.
Yeah. So lining up for the kick is Hamish Heaney.
Yeah, this will be his toughest kick of the day. But he's 100% so far, so let's see how he goes. Hopefully the wind drops off. And this will probably be the last moment of the half. I don't think we'll kick off.
Well, they might make the kick off.
It's third grade, it'll be slow.
Got the professional commentators taking over from half time.
We've just been warming up the mic for the boys.
Yeah. Warming up the mic, hanging some stuff on these players. Chico swapping boots out here. We'll taking them off. Don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, just needs some quicker boots, I think.
Yeah.
Those ones were too slow for him. He wants his faster boots.
Yep. Fair.
Look, sun's out, wind's picked up, the field is drying. I was expecting a bit of a wetter patch today, but it's not too bad conditions.
Did you go and put your key out there, did you, mate?
I did, just ducked down.
You were a bit silent there for a minute. So half-time close, it's 19... What is it?
No, he slotted that, 21. Yeah, you got that.
Nil. One more half to go for the third grade game.
Maintains his perfect kicking record. Thirds need the reputation. Maintained uphill. Exactly. Went down like absolute razor blades. But you know what? I'll go back to the ball. Is that one done?
So I get to score. I like that.
I tried to get your number through the week to see how you looked.
Yeah, no, broken.
I didn't know you looked like
Yeah, well,
it wasn't like
on
seeing
riffing, yeah.
I said, well,
You know, it's a sudden play rugby. I played in I was when I was at Melbourne, I was at stopped reffing and just kept playing.
Well, I said the other day, I had a bit of a giggle to myself because I didn't even know what no one was refereeing. And I was thinking right now for first grade, like, this is going to be good. Well, this place is a bit tougher than I thought. Take that to right, right? You know, when you look at people, you just go,
Just like, hey, no, you can't play football. Yeah, exactly.
He's probably the best player in the NRL.
Yeah.
Look at, what's his name for Clifford. For the Cowboys, he's a baby face looking soft kid.
Yeah.
They say you should never judge a book by its cover. People tell me I look like a hard old rat. No, I'm not. I'm fucking soft. No, about that.
Oh, how is Ryan going?
Yeah, he's gone down to watch Brody today.
Yeah.
Brody's got his first under-17s game or something, so we went down there for the day to have a look.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah.
No, not good about Robert Edgecock.
No.
So,
No, I know he's...
he's been struggling for a while.
Yeah, I don't know if he was sick, but I knew he was unwell, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think it's still unexpected. It wasn't like that. He was not like Jimmy Cox. You wouldn't know Jimmy Cox.
Oh, I remember him. Yeah, I remember.
He's pretty much on his deathbed, and I think every day that he wakes up is a dead set bonus.
Yeah, right. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, I don't think Edgy was like that. I think Edgy was going to be living for another 100 years.
Yeah, we thought it.
But anyway, it's part of life.
Yeah.
We're all going to die at some stage. I think that's what we all forget sometimes.
Yeah.
I think when we all be so nasty to each other, we forget that 10 years time.
Might not be there.
And for some people in 12 months time, I forgot who you are by then.
Yeah.
Some people I forgot a week later. Who the fuck are you?
Can't forget this face though.
No.
Yeah, no, absolutely done the job down there. Got two
Yeah.
broken bones on the right side, one at the base of my main, the tibia, the main bone, and then one at the base of my foot, my heel, the talus.
So if the bones weren't frozen because of the fucking cold, you might have been right.
Yeah, exactly. We know we're moving around.
Yeah, it's usually cold up there.
That's why I snapped so quickly.
Well, I reckon today's meant to be as cold.
Oh, it's lovely.
It's nice up here. If you're out in the wind, it's generally not too bad. If you're not in the wind, it's generally not too bad.
Yeah.
Is this third grade?
Third grade, you want
Hey, brother.
the
No, I'm not doing third grade.
Beautiful summer's
I
day.
think we're doing, you can keep going.
So far.
I think we do reserve grade and first grade. There's no girls today, is there?
No. Didn't fill a team, Harbour.
Coffs.
Yeah, Coffs.
Terrific, and yours?
Always good.
It's a bit of a shame because girls are looking pretty good too.
Mick, apparently we're going to get a cup of tea or something today
Are we?
from the ladies.
Oh.
How good.
Instead of watching the game, remember?
Oh. Yeah, well, there's no ladies today, so...
Have a cup of tea instead.
Yeah, Ray made a bit of a quip about going to get a cup of tea while the ladies was on, and someone had a bit of a whinge about it.
Mick said,
I was at the gym and this lady pulled me up. I've got to make a complaint. I go, okay, I'm at the gym lifting weights. Well, I go, I thought it was to do with work, because I'm with council. She goes, your commentary. I said, look, don't get too worried up about it, love. I said, it's just a bit of fun. She goes, no. She said, whoever made that comment about going for a cup of tea with a lady, they need to pull their head in. I said, I think you're taking it a bit too serious. I said, but it was Ray McCoy, it wasn't me. And I said, he didn't mean anything by it. And I said, it was
yes, I did.
I said it was more to the point that we don't broadcast the ladies. We haven't been told to do the commentary for that
What
yet.
if we say today, seeing there's only men's games on, ladies, if you need to make a cup of just duck out whenever you want it.
Do it. Yeah, you'd have to.
I know there's still a couple of rugby blokes a bit filthy that we're doing it.
No girls.
Said one of the officials for your club just barred me up. He said, you got the rule book yet? And I said, what do I need the rule book for? He goes, well, you don't know the rules. And I said, I've never claimed to know them.
Yeah,
There
number
we go.
2.
10 minutes on the sideline.
Number 2's going to
Good sportsmanship, though.
Yeah.
At least he apologised.
Exactly. I think he just needed a
Solid
break.
shot. Yeah.
That's what I did in my first game for the Magpies. Just needed a break.
Blowing
So
hard. Give me 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's big.
and then you can just run back out on there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Had a good little rest. Let's go again. I'm sure he's got a bit of cloud coming out of his nose there, but he will be okay. He's got his brother looking after him.
Yep. The more famous Shaw looking after him.
The better looking.
Yeah, the better looking Shaw.
Yeah. Better in every regard.
Yes.
All right, we've got a line out 10 metres out.
Oh, come on, mate. About 15.
He's picking up again, so this throw can go absolutely anywhere from Wiseman.
Well, he hasn't been getting it up, so.
Going up early there, they've got to come down.
Oh, there we go. Oh, he spilled his lollies on that one.
Did
Oh,
the hard bit, couldn't do the easy part. And we've got a penalty here.
Jacob Shaw leaving too early from the line because he's pointing it.
Interesting.
Maybe that knock
They're
just.
taking a tap from 10 metres out.
So they've put it-
Controversial,
Yep.
but he's kicked for the corner now.
He's at
Geez, that 11 is quick.
The corner
If he
of
can get the
halfway,
ball, he
maybe.
could be going. And it's gone out.
yeah.
Magpies line out? Yeah.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I think so.
Sure, if you're allowed to just push a player away from the ball like you did there, but
I think if it's 2 going for the ball, you can shoulder charge each other out of the road for it. But
Sure, he's coming off with a bit of clout now.
yeah, he's been blood-binned.
Yeah.
Blue card for him.
Who have we got? 18. Who's that strapping young fella running on?
Oh, I have no idea. Big calves on him though.
Great calves.
We don't have it on our program,
Yeah,
mate.
is it
No,
Johnsy?
that's
Zach Johns?
second grade,
yeah,
mate.
I know.
That's not Johnsy. Johnsy's down on the sideline. He was eating some
Now he's out
KFC
on the
before.
field.
No, he's not dressed to go out yet. Yep. So I'm sure he's come off.
That's a loose ball.
Copped
at
one
the
in
back
the
of
nose.
line out there. Coffs Harbour have cleaned it up.
Muggsy tackled low.
Guys had numbers there. They're
Oh, stolen
That's
by
very
Hamish
well done
Heaney.
from the halfback, Hamish
Very well
Heaney.
done. Unexpected from
They're
him
going
too.
wide. Wiseman's running.
Oh, who's that? Bradbury, was that? No,
Fan
Wiseman.
when they just throw it
Sam
backwards like
Wiseman.
that and hope for the best. But anyway, they've cleaned it up. It's secured ball now.
So
They'll
Heaney
look
to
send it
Coombsy.
wide
Coombsy's
here.
going
Coombsy
wide.
gives it quickly.
Muggsy
Muggsy's
won't
not
pass
going
it.
wide. It's not going wide anymore.
Palm in the face and puts him
Yeah.
down. He's saying, get out of my road.
Through the middle.
Well, there's a very, a lot of off the feet happening in these rucks. Yeah.
They're not quite sure.
Coombsy's just on his side, and I don't know how he got there.
Bradbury's taking a dart.
Yeah, he's lost the
coughed
ball.
it, and that's the
And
11.
Angus Oliphant's gone for an angle tap.
That's forward, surely. We're coming back for it. Jeez, he just needed to back himself there. He had
Yeah,
space all
Paff-
the way to the try line, but he...
Yeah, I've played with Tom Paff before. Actually, we played up in Armidale together, and yeah, he never had the confidence up there either.
Confidence is a big part.
Yeah.
And that won't do him any favours whatsoever. So Coffs did lose their hooker to the bins, so they've brought in a replacement there.
Who is a lot smaller than what you'd think. I don't know. He might be the flanker.
Yeah, they've dropped their blindside flanker, 5 metres out from the sideline, probably a fair call. Let's see the Magpies darting up the blindside here.
Muggsy's just lining up another player here.
It's messy at the back, but they've cleaned
it's
it.
messy.
Oh,
Hamish
jeez, done
Heaney
well there.
scooped it
Muggsy's
right up.
standing with the palm again.
Literally just stood
Oh,
still.
Give it again, one more.
Advance. No.
He'll do it himself.
Yeah, that's fair. Just hold the ball and go down the ground, mate.
Yeah, he's going to ground. Well done. Safe, secure ball.
Muggsy's keen for another run, I think. Even though he's walking.
This game coming to life a bit. The sideline are getting a bit excited. There's some chatter from the benches. Oh,
Number 11.
there, but he's got through it. Wiseman's going for the corner. Geez,
White
good
line
tackle
fever from
there.
Wiseman.
Great tackle.
To Chico.
Chico's done well. Little dart.
I don't know what he's done. He's still got the same colour boots on that he ran off with at half time. So definitely didn't make him faster.
That's going to be a
Penalty to the Magpies. What for? Not rolling away from the ruck. There's a guy right down in the middle.
I'll take it. He was obviously taking advantage there.
Well, not releasing the ball.
Yeah.
That player.
5 metres out. We'll take a tap here. The big man going through.
Dylan Bateman goes
That's too
over.
easy.
Ball
No
down.
one was going to stop him there. Magpies are on the board again.
Yes. It's like a Harry Mills special, that one.
That was a good little passage from the Magpies. Probably the best we've seen this entire game in terms of holding onto the ball
And structure. Yeah, a lot of
They
structure.
did well there. Good response from the Coffs first try.
Great response.
A couple of distractions on the sideline, but good footy on the field. So let's keep the eyes on the field there.
Yep. Come on, Rainsy, mate. So, a bit colder up here than you expected. You're bloody used to the Sydney weather now. You've just moved down
2
there.
weeks in Sydney and I'd already acclimatised. I was in shorts and a singlet 2 days ago. It is fresh up here with this breeze blowing.
Yeah. Got a big jacket on though. You'll be sorted.
Yeah, thank you very much. Sam Wiseman's moved to the bench there. Don't know who's replaced him.
Hamish Heaney has just slotted a goal from that try.
Cannot miss, will not miss that young man.
Yeah, bloody oath. So
Muggsy was calling out to the bench for a sub, but he's been turned around and sent back out.
Yeah, that's fair. He needs the fitness. The next picture I'll have of him will be out the back having a dart and a celebratory dart and also a beer. With no shirt on. And with no shirt on.
Shorts, no shirt, -4 degrees, and with shirt.
Yeah.
Sucking on the dart. That's a deep kick there. Hamish
Hamish
sent
Heaney,
it back.
torpy.
Jeez, that's a big torpy.
Very big torpy.
Please let it bounce. That's going to run. That's going to keep running.
Right into the corner.
Let's put him under pressure there. There's a chase as well.
Not a very good chase though. Oh, he's gone into the sideline and he's out.
That'll play.
Oh, penalty here.
Back for the kick from the Magpies. It was offside from...
Was it offside?
Someone was offside.
Oh.
It was Magpies. I'm not entirely sure.
No.
Played advantage. Yeah, okay, so...
Oh, he spilled his lollies. Don't you just hate to see that?
That's third grade football we come to watch.
Yeah,
That's fantastic. That's brought the crowd alive.
Prop just does not do it. It happened last week in Walker in their first grade game as well. Prop does not kick a ball, let alone tap a ball. Especially since it has to leave their hands. They're not used to using their legs like that.
I love third grade football.
Oh, me too. Good value.
Great value.
So let's see.
Down.
The old Bateman
Like
winding on. He's engaged early. Short arm here for sure. Didn't get a bind on him. He came in. Could see it happening from a mile
That could be a
away.
penalty for throwing the ball away there. Yeah, Magpies have been much 10.
That's just
A little
disappointing,
bit
isn't
simple
it?
there, yeah. A bit silly, but... Reckon Coffs will take the points here?
No, not a
Confidence
chance.
booster, get some points
Yeah,
on the
that
board. There's still
would be
time on
good.
the clock, 16 minutes, they can chase down that total.
No, they've tapped the ball. Big number 17's having a run.
Making up for his previous indiscretion.
Yeah, he didn't tap the ball this time though.
It's another truck up through the middle. This will be a bit of forward ball. Loves a bit of contact.
Loves it.
17 on 17. Oh, they've gone wide.
There's only 15 on the field, mate. 15 on 15.
It was number 17 on number 17.
Yeah, no, just...
Just identifying because we don't have any names to
Yeah,
run
we
off.
do not. Oh, we don't have any bench names. Our other names aren't very trustworthy either.
Oh, he's got him from the blind side there. Good tackle.
Got him.
Coffs maintain possession though. Whoop. That's alright, I didn't want that anyway.
Yeah, you can have
The
that
wind
one.
is causing absolute havoc up here.
I can't see Mug. Oh, there's Muggsy.
Another penalty.
Muggsy's still there.
Magpie here. Well, she's looking for him, but he's not quite sure who he's going to send. Coombsy.
He's not sending Coomsy. Coomsy's the captain, mate. Next penalty. He's pretty much
having
just
a
said next
chat.
penalty is just you get the cheese,
Yeah,
essentially. Few too many in a row. He's,
And they're taking the scrum this time. Not going to tap it. They're packing
that's
down.
fair. There's,
A man down in the scrum. But
Yeah,
they have
but-
been physical. They
Well,
have
no,
been competitive in the
fair.
scrums. Fair enough, fair enough.
their turn it would nearly be right to come back on.
Yeah, you can't be too far off.
Just looking over the crowd, there's quite a few people here to watch the third grade, the most important game of the day, I
Yeah,
believe.
expect the crowd to thin out over the next two games.
Yeah, definitely.
But they've got their value for money from this game. It's been
Yeah.
quite an entertaining spectacle.
Yeah.
And it looks like number 2's ready to come back onto the field after this passage of play. He's just returned to the sideline.
Yeah, and we got Billy Urquhart warming up too. I didn't think he was going to go on, to be honest.
Oh, geez, he wanted that intercept.
He did.
Surely that was a knock on. Yep, we'll come back for
Well,
the
that guy's
knock-on
a bit
from Coffs.
angry.
There's a bit of stink in the background there. 15 just really wanted his try. He was hoping the ref didn't spot the knock on, but Walsh is all over it. Hard to miss it.
Very hard when it's right in front of you.
Billy still sitting on the sideline.
Still got his dries bone on.
Still looking dashing.
Yeah, of course. We got a Wiseman off, we got a Shaw off. A few other interchanges.
Yeah, we've got the 2 props.
Yeah. Here we go. Billy's got his dries bone off.
Another former first grader takes to the field for 3rd grade.
Yep, he's been promoted back to 3rd grade after a dashing year last year in 1st grade. Abysmal year in 1st grade. And now he's promoted to 3rds.
Holding on to it.
Hamish Heaney has stolen it.
Hamish Heaney, that was very quick.
Pass off to someone. He's knocked it. Spilled his billies.
That's 3rd grade footy. How many times have we said that today?
Yeah, look.
But love to see it. Get around.
I think they need the scrums for the break.
Yeah.
That's why they're doing it.
Yeah, that was very quick from young Hamish Heaney at the back of the scrum there. To go for that ball.
Very unexpected from him.
Billy's coming on. Not sure who he's replacing. Is it Muggsy?
No, Muggsy doesn't go off.
Billy's just gone. Oh, Coombs is out.
Coombs is off. Billy's in number 10.
Which is fair. He's aging. Yeah, he could probably do with 5 on the sideline to catch his breath. He's had a solid game.
He has had a great game. He got the first try, was it, or second try? Down in the right corner.
Yeah,
there he is now.
Try down on the right corner. First try was the intercept.
Yeah, of course.
That definitely wasn't Coombsy.
That's right, we're not looking at it. Nothing's right on it.
Well, they've got numbers and space out here. 14
That's
not
a Paffy.
back himself again.
Yeah, no, Paffy, typical Paff.
That ball's come out loose. It's been.
Muggsy's got it and
from the ground.
playing it on the ground.
Yeah.
Penalty for that. That's fair. Oh, he's going to show the Chiefs.
Well, it's a quick tap from the 11, and that's definitely not back 10s.
Yep. So here's the Chiefs
We're
here.
going to
I
have
think,
a chat
mate.
here. Yeah, someone's
A professional foul.
probably going to get marched here.
No marching.
We're just
No
having
chatting.
Another chat.
Oh, yep. Oh, he's pointing at people.
Getting them on side.
Yep. Tap from Paffy. He did not knock it on. This 17, the big bopper.
All right, the Magpies defence
bowling
will
people
be
over.
tested again here.
Number 18 now.
We've seen a lot of this football today, and no points have come from it for Coffs. Magpies defence has held strong so far.
Oh, great tackle there from, what was his name again?
Yep.
Vatu? Alatu, sorry. Well, close.
Oh, he snuck through
There we go.
under the
Try
post.
down the post.
Yeah. Wasn't going to stop him after that first miss. And Coffs are on the board again.
11 minutes to go in this last half of football.
Yeah, Magpies have got a comfortable lead, but they'll still have to work. 10 minutes to go, plenty of time, anything can happen.
Exactly right, Samuel. Dagger's out there warming up too. Dagger's having a warm up too.
Oh, good. Let's get him out there. Anyone on the bench that hasn't taken the field yet? Dagger will be the last one, so they've used their bench well today.
I haven't seen down here next to Joe. I haven't seen that bloke. I don't know his name though, so I can't help you.
And he slotted that kick, made up for his previous miss.
I don't know if he made up for it, mate, but yeah, he definitely got
Harbour
one.
now 12, Tamworth Magpies 28.
Hamish Heaney got the ball up nice and high, not going to go the
That's
10.
not going to make the 10.
Just let it bounce, and now you go for it. They can touch
Nobody wants
it.
to play at it. Everybody's dancing around it.
I don't think 24 knew the rules on that one because he was coming hard and then he backed away and put his hands up.
We'll have a scrum on halfway here. Coffs Harbour ball. Coffs Harbour are back to full strength. About 15 men in the side.
He's got one sock up, one sock down. Maybe that's for his kicking. Bit of more resistance. Oh, great
That's
scrum.
another safe scrum there from Coffs.
21 out to their number 9, to 15 out to their 14, who's not going to back himself again.
I mean, when Muggsy's staring straight at you, I don't blame him for that one.
Yeah, no, that's fair. He's also lost the ball in that after Muggsy's steamed him. A nice clean out there from Latu.
That's a loose ball out.
Ball went nowhere.
I think that was kicked rather than passed.
Bradbury's having a little bit of a scuffle again. Typical Bradbury.
First knock on over here from Coffs Harbour. We'll have a Magpies scrum
Yeah.
close to the sideline.
He was explaining that one to the crowd then. He was quite vocal on that.
Got some pipes on him, old
Yeah. Young Walshy, mate.
Walshy Junior, isn't he?
Yeah.
Alright, Magpies pressure. Scrum's been under pressure all day.
Not to get a early engagement from Dill Bateman.
Not a lot of body height there, but you know, you
Pushing
get that with the
back.
big fellas.
Oh.
Yeah, Magpies have done well.
Yeah.
Held their own there. That was Coffs going backwards.
Backwards and around.
Yeah. But it's about on the spot. We'll just reset and have another scrum.
Why not?
It's good enough for Super Rugby. I reckon we can get away with a couple of resets.
Definitely.
Chew up 7 more minutes of this half.
Yep. Got the professional commentators in the house next to us, ready to take over and do a lot better commentating than us.
Let us get back to what we do better. A few more amber ales.
Yes, definitely.
Oh, that's a big scrum from Coffs, and it's come out.
Oh,
And
17 down the
it's
sideline.
he's
Oh,
been
penalty.
penalised.
Letting the
Not entirely
scrum,
sure what for.
letting the scrum spin maybe, or stiff arm.
There's a man down injured here for the Magpies from that scrum. 18, the fellow went on.
The one with the good calves, mate.
Yeah, great calves.
Great calves.
Busted ribs, maybe? I don't know. He's in a fair bit of pain, the poor fella. Doesn't seem to be a lot of urgency from the bench to help.
Yeah.
Thankfully, Dan Shaw's out there to help.
Yeah, the better sure
The
of
better
the
sure.
two of them. So I'm glad he's out there. Nick Wiseman's playing a full game, unheard of before too. He's also a former first grader, being promoted to third grade.
There's been a lot of that these days.
Yeah, there's a couple out there. So you got
I reckon it's just these players are getting younger and younger as the years go by.
must be. Because you got Muggsy there who played first grade last year as well.
I
So
forgot he played first grade last year.
yeah, very dangerous in first grade. He was a prop, mate.
I think he played all grades last year. Fourth
Yeah.
grade to first grade.
And he got a medal for only fourth grade. The only true champions.
It's the only medal people really want.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Muggsy's quite busted. He's just standing over the injured player.
Yeah, I'll help him off.
Oh, there you go.
I'll stay off with
I'll
him.
stay off with him.
Take one for the team. Oh, he's very ginger out there, the poor fella.
I think
Feel for
maybe a
him.
knee.
Sort of left knee, yeah.
Knee slash. Yeah, it's got to be a knee.
Tender regardless, the poor fella. Clapped off by the crowd. Good sportsmanship.
Yep.
Great to see.
He's much tougher than me though, mate. Last week I had to be
Stretch it
stretching
off,
off, so this bloke only he could walk off. Oh, good on him.
Sam Wiseman's back out there.
Hamish Heaney kicks it on the 40. Number 24 is very enthusiastic for
out there.
yeah,
Bouncy.
for Coffs. He must have only just come on. It looks like his headgear's actually covering his eyes a little bit.
True Viking style.
Yeah,
good
great
line-out
line
win
out.
there from the Magpies.
Unheard of from Muggsy.
Billy goes
a
for
little
the
chip
kick
in.
option. There is space out there. Bounce has been good to the Magpies. Messi.
Chico's got it,
Chico's
and
got it.
he is 2 metres
Still
away from the
going.
line. He's not going down. Penalty, not onside. Never made it.
Yeah, not a chance.
That's what Walshy's
believed
calling
that
it.
when he kicked.
Yeah, sorry, bad call from Walshy. There
Bad
we go.
call, Walshy. There's
Yeah.
a reason why Walshy's in charge of third grade.
Yep, he's also been demoted to third grade as well. Promoted to third grade. So no, he needed a bit of a break there. He couldn't be bothered running down there, so he just called it back.
It was a long 30 metres he was never going to make to call that try.
Yeah.
Oh, that was never on his feet there at the breakdown, but Walshy's let him get away with that.
Numbers out
Bounced
to
it
the
up from
right.
the earlier penalty. That's a handy little run from the little fella. Oh. They've got numbers. Oh, but
thrown
he's
straight into
passed
him.
it to himself.
That's why Muggsy doesn't pass.
Magpies have opted for the kick. That was a late hit on Hamish Heaney there, but we're playing on.
Yep.
We've got a pass here from Dagger.
Oh, what's happening here?
Hamish Heaney hit again off the ball. He's not happy about it. He's having words with Walshy, and Walshy's seen it.
There we
We're
go.
coming back for the penalty here. And
There's a cheese
he's
coming
reached
out
the top
too.
as
Another
well, and
cheese.
Hamish has got stuck into him just to let him know what's happened.
It's
he's
waving
off to the
goodbye to
sideline.
him.
Yeah, giving him a
We'll give him a
farewell.
clap off.
That's Matt Joyce off to the bench. That's the end of his day. Tough luck, fella. Yeah. He's real happy about his effort.
He's getting a bit of a rev on the
Real
sideline
proud of
from
himself.
Isaac Woodbury down there, I believe. Brilliant.
I
So,
love that bush footy atmosphere.
yes, brilliant. Wiseman once again looking for a ball. Well and truly over, he said. Now he's got it.
All right, he's found a ball now. We'll have a line out.
Well, he's got 2 balls. He's got 3
We've got
balls.
a lot of balls now. There's balls flying at Wiseman from everywhere.
He likes.
It's messy, but we'll play on.
I think he likes that now because there's always balls for him.
Billy's cleaned it up. Well, no one's cleaned it up. That's very messy passage of play there, but once again, it is 3rd grade, so we'll enjoy it. We'll let it play and we'll carry on. Nobody was on their feet at that breakdown, but that's a big run.
Oh, Latu straight through the middle. Oh, and he's coughed his
He'd done all
lollies
the hard
up.
work. He figured give Coffs the ball back.
Coughs it up. Fun one of the day. Lucky we're heading over.
Yeah, thank God we're almost down here. And we'll probably have a line out here or a scrum. Could be anything.
24, very enthusiastic once again.
It really is. I'm enjoying the enthusiasm.
Yeah, don't see that much in 3rd grade.
Coffs have got 3 players coming up from the bench.
With 2 minutes to go, 3 players on.
Really expecting a big impact here from these 3. 16 behind with 2 minutes to go, anything's possible.
Ball, half-arm penalty to Magpies. Half-arm.
Never heard of a
Short arm.
Well, there we go. Short arm.
Short arm
We got
penalty
there
to
in the end.
Magpies for closing the gap.
We'll assume a tap and go here from the boys. Or a scrum.
No, it's having a go. Latu with the ball, straight up.
Getting contact, but he's still going. Good post-contact meters.
Oh, he's got Crocodile rolled off the ball.
They've secured it back there, though. I would have gone right, but anyway.
Oh,
big
get off
bump
me.
there from Wiseman.
I know.
That's what we know and love him for.
Yeah, don't see much of it anymore.
Magpies starting to string a few phases together here. They've got a lot of numbers out wide and a lot of space.
Poor ball to Billy.
Billy.
Oh, dummy
No,
in.
Billy
Oh,
will
he's lost
give
it.
the opposition, and that's why he
Literally
got
put it in
promoted
his,
to 3rd grade from first
literally
grade.
in his hands. Oh, he's won
he's
it
got
back.
though.
And that's why he should be back in, demoted back down to 1st grade. 50 seconds left on the clock.
Penalty for playing it on the ground, I'm assuming from Bill. They're taking
Or
a
not
tap and go.
releasing, I don't think.
Alright, 12.
Number 2, palm to number 5. Out to Wiseman, and then tackled by the number 7. Down. Hamish Heaney, is it?
tackle.
Nice and low. No, that's Billy, nice and low.
He plays well above his weight, that Billy Urquhart.
Yeah. Great looking bloke, though.
Great looking bloke. Real good head of hair.
Yeah. Bradbury's there, don't know what he's
Well,
done.
holding them up there for a while, but it's come out for Coffs Harbour. They've gone to the left. Oh, that's
Oh,
a quick
puts him on
pass.
for Paffy. Paffy puts in a
Nudged
little
him down.
nudge. 15's got it.
Oh,
Oh, he's lost it.
that
And then
could be a try.
Paffy's lost it. No, he lost it forward too.
There's a bit of a flop into that breakdown there, but anyway. Anyway, we'll play on. Scrum for the
Yeah,
knock-on
no,
there
it
from
should
Greg.
be time there. Sirens. The clock's just finished. Sirens
There we
sounded.
go. That's full
Game
time.
over.
Tamworth Magpies 28-12 over Coffs Harbour. They will take
In a
the
very
top
well
of the table
fought,
in 3rd grade.
very well fought game too.
Very well fought.
Yeah, Magpies do have the top of the table for 3rd grade coming into this. Have not undefeated at this stage.
Undefeated, which is a great sign for the boys.
Yeah.
Undoubtedly, they will choke come grand final.
Yes, like
done
they
for
have done the last few years.
5 years.
Yes, there you go. Anyway, we're going to hand the reins over to the professionals. Sam Rains and Alex Barrett out.
What time they start, Simon? Oh shit, we got 20 minutes.
I'm not bending me back, bud. They hit me, I go down low, I'm not bending.
Right. Just talk there, Glenno. Can you hear me, Glenno? I did not say it. Right.
I wouldn't say it.
I can hear you, all right, Glenno. Can you hear me, Glenno?
Not very well, no.
Find out which one that's.
Only coming out of your mouth.
I can't hear you at all now. Turn that one back up. I can't hear you at all.
Who's only doing me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, Glenn.
Okay, so that's
1, 2.
Yeah, I got you loud, Ray. Can you both hear me all right? Yeah, Ray can. Am I this first one?
Headphones are a different level to that. Oh, you're going through the one, aren't you?
Try again, Mick.
Yep. Glen A. Rose.
It's going a bit, not much.
Try that first button, number 1. This end.
This one.
Yeah. Is that me? Can you hear me now? 1, 2, 1, 2. I suppose it probably doesn't matter if you can hear me too much. It's 3 me.
Well, we've got him right up there, but
Just get the professionals in.
yeah.
Hello, Raymond. How are you enjoying your cup of tea and your log of wood and you got a salad roll with your cup of tea? How's that?
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I
1,
got-
2. Am I too loud or that's
No, that's pretty good. How are you, Glen A?
So you're number 1.
Yeah, I can hear you, Glen A.
You can hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Good. I'm number 2.
Yeah, so
You're 1.
it's a shame we're not here. Well, he just said he's number 2. I'm going to say 2 right for that. Oh.
Yes. Well, don't know about the width
Yeah, and Glen A and I got nothing.
of the fire. Okay.
Put another log
We
on
need
the
to
fire.
bacon on the bits.
Well, I really wouldn't mind a cup of coffee, but it doesn't look like I'm going to get it. I'll be double checking it, right? Do they have a coffee machine? No, Tamworth.
Tamworth Magpies.
We've got to say Tamworth. I'd even like us to leave out the Magpies, just say Tamworth Rugby. Tamworth Rugby. Tamworth Rugby is what they want. Which is fine. We don't need that. Scott Blanche.
Starting back.
Is there a coffee? Oh, okay. What for? I didn't say the comment. Show me that little bag. Yeah. Not much difference from normal. How long have we got, I wonder? Have we got time to go down and get a coffee?
Well, I should have started half an hour, quarter of an hour ago, but there's no ladies, so it moved everything back, I guess.
What's our park called?
The Nest.
Good park, Vic.
1:45. 2 minutes, Mick. Yeah, it's up there, 1:45.
Coffs nice.
What's the name of our mate on the camera? It should be there. Yeah. Matt did say, but I didn't catch him.
One, two, three.
Yep.
Should be a good first break, yeah?
It should be, yeah. Welcomes.
We've got college next week.
Oh, is it? Okay.
We've got college next week and then Barbar's here.
Yeah,
That's it. Final time.
Yeah. See, well, the two uni colleges didn't play last week. Uni holidays. I don't know if they're going to play that later or what.
Rory's in three. Is James not there?
James.
He's number 20 if he comes on. But we're already confused.
Oh, I'm not confused, Glenn.
Samu is in 4. We haven't got him as at all, have we? Oh yeah, he's number 8 on our
Yeah,
list.
Samu's 8.
He's wearing 4 though.
Is he? No, he is 2. Yeah. Yeah, Samu's got 4 on, but he's down on the program as 8.
Who's the faith of
I don't know.
We don't know what number he'd be.
So he's going to be back home.
Second row, yeah.
I don't know. We'll try and find somebody that can tell us, eh?
Who's a big bloke with the 4 on?
That's Samu.
Samu.
Samu's got 4 on.
Yep.
That's what Glen A just said.
Yeah, I'm just going around in circles, mate.
He's the only one we could recognise.
Okay, you ready?
Yes.
Well, good afternoon and welcome to The Nest. We are in Tamworth for the New England Rugby, and today the games are held at The Nest, and we've got the Tamworth Rugby Magpies, and they have welcomed down the Coffs Harbour Knights. Glen A. Rose is with me, Michael Smoodle, my name's Ray McCoy. Big afternoon ahead, Glenn.
It is, Ray. Thank you for that welcome. Yes, it's a cool day. The wind's coming from the west, so the Tamworth team's running into the wind at this first half. But the track's good. We've had a little shower today, but it's nice short grass as compared to last week's wheat field they were running through.
It's a bit of a weather forecast. It has been cool. It actually, probably a couple of hours ago, we had a touch of hail here as well. But at the moment, it's just chilly, but no rain. So we're in for a good afternoon. Just want to recap on the round 4 results from last week before we get into this game. In first grade, in the round 4, we had Armidale 25, defeated Glen Innes 12. Walker 25, just got over Tamworth 24. Harbour Knights 58, defeated Barbars 0. In second grade, Armidale Blues 10, defeated Glen Innes 0. Tamworth 29, defeated Walker 19. And Harbour Knights 44, defeated the Barbars 0. In the third grade, Tamworth 27 defeated Walker 5, and the Harbour Knights 57 defeated Barbars 7. In the women's sevens, Armidale Blues 19 got the Elcats 15. The Elcats 15 defeated Armidale 0 in the other half, and Tamworth Pirates 32 defeated Tamworth 7 in 1, and then Tamworth 7 36 defeated Tamworth Pirates 36 defeated Tamworth 5 in the second half.
Thanks, Ray. Yeah,
We're away.
Welcome, Mick.
We've got a bit of a bugger up with the program, but we'll do the best we can. We'll probably make up some nicknames as we go along. There's a bloke out there, number 1 for the Tamworth side. I think his name may be Aaron O'Keefe, but I'm fairly sure it's not, but we'll go with that. But he looks like he should be in the movie Thor.
Now, Mick, before we get into the game proper, and Glen A. Rose, I've been gifted today with a present from the ladies here at Tamworth Rugby. The sign simply says, "Dear Mr. McCoy, here's a cup of tea, a sandwich and another log for the fire." Apparently I have Alzheimer's, I can't remember this, but apparently I did make a suggestion that in between games a couple of weeks ago that it might have been an opportune time to, when the ladies have gone, to go and make a cup of tea and the like.
You did?
It wasn't said with disrespect, love the girls
come on.
stuff, but at the end of the day, thank you ladies. Mick's here and Glenn hanging out for a cup of coffee. They've brought me up a black tea, and I've got a Vegemite roll. Thank you ladies.
Vegemite roll. Good Aussie meal. I had to go down the cannon and get my own.
You see who's special.
Yeah. And pay for it, but you didn't.
Didn't I? So thank you ladies.
Anyway, back to the rugby.
Appreciated keeping me warm.
It's a bit different wearing a headset.
You look different too. Okay, back to the rugby, Glenn.
Yeah, just running through the Coffs Knights team. We've got Wiggo at prop. Oh, well taken. Mark Simmons is hooking. James Bellamy is another prop. We've got in the second row Trent Withers and Andrew Mullum. The flankers are Leroy Devine and Zane Ryman, with Dane Cross blocking the scrum. In halfback is Maxie Hartman. Fly half Mackenzie Davison, a bit Scottish there. And on the wing, Michael Emily. Our other wing, JC.
Righto, boys, it's Facebook time. Mick, you ready?
I thought you might have held up your log of wood. Okay, so we're about 4.5, nearly 5 minutes into the reserve round game. A few errors to start off with as normal.
Yeah, just while we're getting into this, we had the opportunity to catch up with young fellow Barrett, who got injured at Walker last week, Mick, with the injured leg. Happy to say that, well, not happy to say, but he's reported there are 4 breaks. So it was a decent injury.
Wow.
So he's got at least 6 weeks off. They'll look at whether they go to surgery or not later on in the week. But he's here in good spirits, and we wish him well.
Him and young Sammy Raines did the commentary for the third grade. And look, you're right. Al was in good spirits considering the severity of the break, let's say.
He's done well. Good attitude.
I know this is probably a cross-code sort of shout-out, but a lot of people in Tamworth will know Bob Edgecock. that passed away during the week. So we send out condolences to him and his family.
You serious?
Yeah. So it's I think it was Thursday night. So it's So I know it's Crossco, but a lot of people in Tamworth will know Bob. So
Shattered. Caught me by surprise.
yes, well, like a few of us, I knew he'd been.
Bobby?
I knew he'd been unwell, but I didn't know that he was that sick. But to Bob and
I
his
think
family.
I should probably make a phone call up to heaven and give Killer a bit of a call and let him know that Bobby's on his way. Okay, back to the rugby. Gleno, you're the man.
Just repeating the third grade score, a clear win to the Tamworth Magpies by 28 points to 12 over the visiting Coffs Knights. And in the second grade game, they've got a free kick with Liam Allen lining up to put it into touch, which he does quite successfully about the 22 line in an attacking position. This Breeze is again going to make the throw-ins vital, that they get them right, get them short and low and straight.
That's why we've got this line out, Glenn. I'll read out the Tamworth side by the program. Number 1 is Aaron O'Keefe. Number 2 is Adam Wallace. Number 3 is Rory Marshman. Number 4 is Nathaniel Allerton, which we believe is Batu. Is that
Pass it, go, Colo, go! It's going down the sideline, Colo puts a chip through. They've covered it up, the hooker from the little run there from the fullback Connor Robinson. They've got going over off your feet in the rough there. The Coffs team have got a penalty.
Okay, so back to the program. Lockie Oates is in number 5. Zach Johns is in 6. Tom Guitt is in 7. 8 is Sam Bruce. Number 9 is Sam Buster. Number 10 is Liam Allen. Number 11 is Jacob Williams. Number 12 is Lachlan McIntosh. 13 is Angus Cameron. 14 is Seki. 15 is Connor Robinson. 17 is Nick Bradbury. 18 is Nick Wiseman. 19 is Charles Kenzie. 20 is James Marshman. And 21 is Tico. So we're just getting a bit of an update on the program because we do know some of those names aren't quite right.
Rucks coming out the right side. Big number 15 running through. They'll clean him up. Another ruck, another charge through to the middle. Oh, he tried the sneaky inside pass, but knocked it on.
I thought he was going to go. Front row was trying to pass short balls. Truck it down, brother. Under the arm and go. Leave that for the clever fellas. But, the game sort of hasn't stretched too far from the 240s at the moment, Glen, eh? Sort of been stuck in this middle part of the paddock. It'll be a Tamworth feed, 50 metres from the Coffs. Wonder how the Coffs guys are enjoying this weather coming coastal to here.
Well, I think it was probably snowing in Coffs this week too. But
does it snow in Coffs?
Oh, the good push, but the Tamworth team's got the ball. Pushing it back. Oh, he's lost it. Connor's got the ball, he's moving it out. Dummies, but they've cleaned up, he's lost it. Oh, coming forward.
Eat him!
Okay, back here.
So what have we got, mate?
Not much. It's actually not too bad a day down here at Tamworth Rugby Park. It's a little bit windy, a little bit cold, a little bit of a wind. Should be a cracker for the first grade game.
It will be, Mick. We're looking forward to that.
Considering earlier in the year that the Coffs side and Walker had a draw, and then last week Walker beat Tamworth by 1, so you'd be expecting a similar kind of game this week from the first grade side. Do we know the table for these guys, right? Have we got a competition table for the reserve grade? We've got a table for the reserve grade?
Yes,
Terrible looking scrum.
the Knights are in top position, having won all their 4 games, Mick.
Yep.
And the Tamworth are in second position with 3 wins and a loss, so it's the top of the table.
So
Samu's down injured here for holding his knee. It doesn't look good.
The rest of that table, Glenn, is Harbour Knights are on 20 points, Tamworth Magpies on 16, Armidale Blues on 15, Barbarians on 10, Walker Rams on 9, Glen Ennis Elks on 4, Rob College on 0 points, as are St Albert's. The big change here in the Harbour Knights and the Magpies is the for and against. The Knights are on plus 132 and Tamworth on plus 40.
Thank you, Ray. Look up, he's up and off on his feet again, so they're packing down the scrum with the Tamworth feed. Sammy Buster to feed the scrum just a couple of metres into the Tamworth side of halfway.
Whilst we're just dealing with the stats, Glenn, in the leading point scorers in second grade, Max Shaw from Harbour Knights is on 34 points, Liam Allen from Tamworth on 28, Michael Hart from Harbour Knights on 25, Fraser Thomas from Armidale on 23, and Joshua Sketchley from Harbour Knights on 20.
Oh, he's playing the line out. It's a Coffs throw in, and just right on about 11 metres on their side of halfway. Oh, he's limping back. One of the Coffs players, number 3, James Bellamy. He's carrying on, soldiering on. Clean win to the Knights. Good run. Oh, yes, offloaded it. And the centre's getting away, but they've
good strong
got him
bounce off.
covered. Yeah, it's a good run from number 13, the Oscar performance. Oh, he nearly lost it there. Regained. Settling it down. This Rupp coming through. I think they've won the game. Ball. Oh, no. He's found the error. Penalty right on the 22.
Oscar Edwards. We always seem to find somebody that comes up with a mullet from somewhere, don't we? I'm just trying to get a good leg at it to see if it is a mullet or he just kicked out. It looks like a mullet to me from here, but
They've gone for the sideline line out, about 5 metres out. You can see the breeze affecting the linesman's flag there, but he's got to go and get the ball.
So the poor touchy, he's got to put the flag up, find the ball. He's gone over the fence. So nobody's real keen to get a ball out there, are they? There's one sitting down 100 metres away.
Yeah, that's a good low kick that the spectator put in there to put the ball across the other side. Now, can they get the rolling ball going here for the Coffs Knights?
Go front, there's Glen A. Rosewood, show. There we go, to the front, Glen.
Won it well.
Good
Big
long
floaty
ball.
pass over was probably too long. Should have the overlap.
They have the
Leg in.
legs.
No, they've got him covered.
Good footwork.
He's out. He's out.
Oh, I reckon. Oh!
Correct
Jeez.
call. They've just got him right before the corner post.
Is that a Coffs Harbour touch official? He's got the red and blue Coffs Harbour hat on because he's in a better position than I am, but I thought he probably got that ball down.
No, he was out. No, that's not. It shouldn't be allowed, that jumping before the ball's in.
Well, he hasn't put that
Wobbly
out.
kick. Will the fullback get it? Over his head. Oh, tries to trap it. He's lost the advantage. Now they've cleaned him up. Good tackle.
Not sure why he didn't pass it to some open men.
Now will they have the overlap of moving it out the back line? Out centre, dummies, but he's playing, but he's going well. Coming it out to the light.
Oh, good little short pass.
Good tackle though. Chin down. has sort of gone back.
Yeah, I thought the Tamworth bloke raked it. So, that time he probably should have passed short inside of the big number 3. Wigo had a pass off to James Bellamy. There might have been half a chance there for the Coffs side. Poor ball.
Knocked it on.
Yeah,
A promising attack there, but bad hands.
Wasn't a real good pass from number 9, I think it is.
That's right, Mick. Was a bit low.
From Maxie Hartman was an ordinary pass, but I guess if old mate was running on it, probably takes that, counts as that. But standing flat footed is never good. Good chips at the canteen too, guys. Just telling you. I didn't get food delivered to me like McCoy.
Preferential treatment, yeah. You've got to be more insulting, Mick. Okay, Buster puts
That's
it in.
probably why Ray's not married.
Just so you understand why I'm being quiet about it, we're getting our social...
Nice kick.
He hasn't put it
Oh
down
yes,
again.
it's beaten the fullback, but he's got it covered. It's on his side of halfway.
There
Puts
must
up,
be,
up and under.
I was just going to
Going
say, Glen
through.
Rose, there must be a fairly strong wind up there. That's a couple of kicks now that Liam's tried to get out and haven't gone out. So I think when the wind
Oh yes,
balls,
pretty strong.
we're looking just at it one floating around. I think she's a fairly big gale up above the grandstand.
Well, you can see the touchies flag there. It's flapping pretty strong.
Now, if everyone wants to know, Glenn, you can be the passer of the good news. If they want to watch us today, they go to...
They go to Folmac TV, or they go to the
Here we
Tamworth
go.
Magpies website,
Here we go. Sorry to
Facebook
cut
page,
in.
and you can follow the links there.
That's it. So head across to
Watch it on
YouTube.
YouTube.
Head on YouTube and watch the Folmac TV. And it is the Tamworth
Yeah, he's
Magpies
over.
playing the Coffs Harbour Knights.
And Maxie Hartman scores after a good break made by Mackenzie Davidson. So we got now Coffs Harbour leading 5 points to 0 after about, what is it? What do they play, 35s?
No, 30.
30.
Oh, 35, beg your
Yeah,
pardon.
35, yeah. I know, a little bit. So after about 17 minutes, Coffs Harbour take a lead after a good half break by Mackenzie Davidson and then Maxie Hartman.
But they got the wind at their back, so
It's a decent win. We've just seen a couple of kicks from Liam Allen and even one from Connor Robinson. There's not going to be a great deal of distance in the kicks, and the ball's certainly getting caught up in that wind.
he should have been timed out by now, shouldn't he, Ray?
Is that a swipe at last week, Glen?
Yeah.
It's like anything, I guess. It's up to the discretion of the referee. Unless
Yeah.
they've got a timer actually on it, it's hard to say. But
Well, he's probably trying to clear the grass away so he could get a good footing.
I will agree. Last week's timed conversion attempt seemed very premature compared to some of the other shots during that same game. But
Yeah, it's a good kick.
like the rules of any game and decisions, when you got a man in the middle, it's up to his. It's his discretion, and it's hard to say if he's right or wrong. It's only an opinion that we have, and generally I'm wrong.
So the Knights take a 7-point lead over the Tamworth Maggies. Liam Allen to restart this. That's a good kick. Make sure it goes the distance. Long pass. Oh,
Geez, I thought they had an opportunity to put that through the hands there. But, they looked like they had the numbers, but a good pick up by Connor Robinson. He's got some fast wheels, this kid, so if he gets a bit of open paddock, he'll take a little bit of footwork to backtrack. Tamworth have the ball about 48, so probably 45 from their own line. Comes off. Tommy Guitt takes it down. I hope I'm saying Tommy's name right. Liam Allen then pins it out to the man from 4. Here we go. Seki's got the ball.
been isolated.
He's going to get done here for not letting go. He's taken that back in.
Yeah,
Hey, now I've read my rule book. I'm on top of it.
they held it into him, yeah.
Well, I don't know if they held it in. I think he took it back. I think he placed it and realised that his blokes couldn't get it, so then he re-gripped it himself, which can't be done, obviously. I'm liking the 13 for the Coffs side, Oscar Edwards. He's had a couple of good runs. They've made a couple of good solid tackles. He's a lightly looking character. sideline officials moving spectators from the side of the field. That'd be so hard. I want to get closer to the action. Lost another ball. Good coffee, good chips, good water. Get to the canteen.
Okay, the Knights are throwing in to the front. They've done it well. Long clearing pass. Cut out passes galore. Full back. Oh, they've got to tackle him.
They're a sharp looking side.
I think they've knocked him off his feet.
A little bit straight. I just give him a rap and it gets
Come on through.
There we go.
On the toe, keep it on the toe. Again. Oh, he's good.
He's going to be quick enough.
Oh, I think.
Well, the referees.
Yes, a penalty there.
Good decision from 40 metres behind the plate. But I think he's right. I think
he's definitely interfered with there.
Interfered, harassed.
Yeah.
He was not given I don't think he had the legs to get there. I don't think he was going to foot it anyway. But
no.
Good.
No, this is a point scoring opportunity. They've gone for the line out.
I'm not sure how McCoy's gone to the canteen when they brought him food up. Okay, so Tamworth looks like they're about 10 metres out. Big Rory,
so
Rory Marshman will throw the ball in.
The ball in. Down the front. I think he's knocked it back. They've got it still. Yep.
Good long ball.
Yep.
Out the back from Liam. Connor Robinson, he's got some feet. Seki. Then good solid tackle there.
Seki's gone infield.
And turned over. Oh.
Another penalty. Hands in the ruck there,
off
their feet.
Would you be tempted to take the 3 here, Glen? It's only 7.
No, the wind is too strong, I'd say, Mick.
Fair
going to try and roll it over.
So they'll end up, looks like about 5 metres from the Coffs try line.
From one side of the field to the other.
It'll be interesting to see what Tamworth can throw at them here. At the moment, Coffs will look very sharp with the ball in hand.
They have. Their backs are very smooth.
Slick. Look very, very good, their backs. But,
okay, Rory's about to throw in again.
Really had the opportunity to show anything.
Oh, gone to the back.
Here comes Rory. Going to try and we've taken him down, so now they'll have to change their game plan here. There we go, Liam. Nice short ball to Seki.
Seki's in there, but pulled him down.
From the wing looking for a little bit of work. Still Tamworth's ball.
Penalty. Now they could possibly go for the points. Nick. It's about 5 metres to the left of the post.
I'm not sure why he wouldn't play advantage.
No, it's a tap.
Close to the. Not sure that he wouldn't play advantage that close to the try line. Just let the play keep rolling. We would see what happens.
That's right.
They'll ride on the try line, so I think it was a great. And here goes Rory Marshman. Rory's actually a teacher out of Farah. Teaches. That's Rory. Yeah, 3's Rory. I tried to tell you that about 10 times, right? Rory's number 3. He's a teacher out at Farah. His brother James will probably come on at half time. He goes to Farah. He's in their first 15 and in their first 13, so he's quite a talented young kid.
Penalty try.
Okay.
So straight up 7 points.
Is it 7 straight up, or are they still get the
they don't kick. It's just 7 points. So it evens up the score.
The referee's very animated here with his explanation and everything there.
Yeah, the Coffs team are lining up behind the post. They don't realise they've got to get back to halfway.
He was very animated in his decision there. So he wasn't happy with something that happened, obviously to give a penalty try, but he was very animated after award what was for. So he wasn't impressed with something.
Well, there's 3 penalties in a row, so something's got to give. They can't just do that.
Well, boys, nice to be back. Been down to the canteen with the ladies. Absolutely spoiling me, as you would probably expect.
We have to call you the ghost. We have to call you the ghost. You keep vanishing.
All good to be.
So now we've got 7-all.
Yes.
It's controversial, let's say.
No, that's...
Well, what was it for?
As you said, if he'd let the previous one go, they probably would have scored.
I think he probably should have played advantage.
So
They'll ride on the line, so playing the advantage. But anyway, they got the try that they probably deserved or earned the right to get.
Oh, that was
that a knock-on?
fortuitous.
Fortuitous.
Bounced off the second row to the prop.
Just
Quick hands.
explain to Mick what that means, Glenn.
It's too big for me. So Liam Allen will probably look at trying it. Oh no, he's
So
going to.
tell me, Glenn, on the point score, how many points for a win in the competition?
Oh, it depends on bonus points. Mick.
Okay,
I can't quite
so as we
work
stand
that
at the
out.
moment, Harbour Knights on 20, Tamworth Magpies on 16. So this could go very much towards evening it up.
Thank you.
We're just turning Ray up because apparently he's not loud enough.
Bit hot, they said.
So yeah, they got a bonus point. I think if you're a certain amount
Depending
of
on points,
tries.
yep. So at the moment, there's 4 points between them.
If you score a certain
16
amount of
and 20.
tries, you get a bonus point. If you keep them under a certain amount of tries, you
That's
get a bonus
right, yeah.
Here we go. Here's me, man. I like
Here
the
we go.
30.
Oh, Chris
good
passing,
hands.
yes.
Take him on the outside.
Oh, they've got him by the shorts.
Oh, that was
Can the
questionable.
Knights hit back?
Maxie Hartman cleans it out, clears it out. Hit that number. Who was that big fella? Big bulldozer. You'd have to think that the Coffs might be too far from getting over, and there it is, I'd say. No, got under him.
held
Big
up.
son, number
Held up
3,
by-
James
by the
Bellamy. Was very, very close. But, they're a good-looking side, Coffs, aren't they? I know it's 7-all and Tamworth are well and truly in the game. But
Yeah, their back line's pretty
When-
slick. They're
yeah.
moving it out long.
so we've got a scrum, which will be Coffs feed. That looks like it's about the 5 metres from the try line. So, but, we've got
Just
three
watch
on
the
the
number
short
8
side.
pick this ball up and
Tamworth have now adjusted. We've got 3 on 3 each side. They're going to try and push them over.
yes.
Tamworth's not given a great deal of resistance here at the moment. Here we go, the referee.
No,
No,
they've
he's got it, yeah.
Oh, he's got it.
Well, he was in good position to award that, the referee. But Tamworth struggled to handle that scrum, didn't they? I guess going into that position on the paddock, you'd have to be expecting that was what was going to happen.
Mick, just going back to the stats for a second. In the leading point scorers on the table at the moment in the reserve grade, Max Shaw leads on 34. He's not listed in today's team. Michael Hart is third on 25 points, again not mentioned as well. And in fifth place is Joshua Sketchley on 20 points. So if they're 3 of their star players, the point scorer wise, and they're not in the team.
That for the Coffs side.
Exactly. So they may not be, we'll try and confirm those names early, but they may not be at full strength. They're putting up a good effort.
Coming over the mountains might have been a bit too much for them. A bit too cold over this way.
Surf was up. Surfing.
I know where I'd rather be. I'll go to Coffs.
Okay, lining
Actually,
up.
Sawtell.
Kick now.
Sawtell, yeah. This might be
Yes, a good kick. He's
from Oscar Edwards.
right out on the road. So that makes it 14-7 in favour of the Coffs Knights.
I just
I'm just looking at the
at the lines.
Yeah, I was doing the same.
The lines are looking over the fence of the ball, just wishing it to come back.
Well, he's just standing there and
Not going to happen.
just raised his arms.
Oh, yeah, someone's looking after us. They've got the ball. Okay, back to play.
Oh,
Hey,
good.
got a knock on. Here we go, Tamworth ball, number 8. And Sandy Bruce has picked up, cleaned that up. There goes Rory Marshman, the school teacher. What lessons is he going to give you out there today? He's been strong again, Rory, up front. But, it'll be interesting to see what impact his younger brother James and Charles Kenzie, when they come on at halftime, what they have done in the last couple of weeks. The energy they bring in the second half will be interesting.
Just notice Samu hasn't had any dramas with his shoulder all this game so far.
Seki,
No,
Seki,
he's
you
been
mean? Seki.
injury-free.
Seki, remember
Seki's a big
Seki?
fella.
Yeah, Seki last week was taking all kinds of times out. Here we go. What do we
Running
got?
rubber through. Oh, I think he knocked that on. No.
Fair play, fair play. Not much of a clearing. Box kick
Chance for
there.
Seki.
There he goes.
Good catch, he's knocked
Got the
back.
ball now, went back.
He's on his own.
Isolated again, yeah.
Now
he's made some right.
he did pretty good there to turn himself over.
Yes.
He was not in a good position and ended up pretty good. Sammy Buster nice little box. If it goes in a touch now. What's going
That's
on
out in the full, so that's good. Vanny's there to the... Well, we've got 5 minutes to half time and a chance for the Magpies to even up the score again.
Interesting point of the season too, Glenn, with round 6 next week. Rob College to play Tamworth. The following week, Tamworth will play Barbars, and then it's finals time.
Yep, it's a short season, that's for sure, Ray. Oh,
that was a late call. That was a late call. It was good to see little Sammy Buster was into some open paddock. He busted him. Busted him.
Yeah.
Would have been interesting to see what pace he had to get to the line.
So Coffs to feed this scrum.
4 minutes remaining.
About 30 metres out from their own line.
Imagine with that wind behind them, they'll try and get this deep if they kick. We've got a collapse scrum. Play on. There we go.
Knight's ball.
Over there.
It's a good kick. If it pulls up.
Now he's got it.
We've got a player down behind from that last play.
Taron O'Keefe. We just saw he missed what would happen in the play, but something was funny because the crowd had a bit of a giggle. But Aaron O'Keefe is down in the back play.
He went for the quick line out. The ref pulled it back.
I think Connor Robinson went for a clearing kick and might have skewed her off the side of the foot and made absolutely no yards. It'll be Tamworth's ball, it'll be Coffs' ball 8 metres out when we come back to play. Referee's not real interested.
So they're missing a prop there, Mick, so yeah.
Referees, has he stopped the play?
They won't be a scrum without the prop, will they?
No, they can't, can they?
Run someone else.
Well, we've just got the thumbs down from the trainer, so I'd say Aaron O'Keefe will be coming off. Looks like a left shoulder injury. Number 25 looks like Nick Bradbury.
Nick Bradbury's heading on.
Is that? He's got it rolled up into his jumper, so it could be quite.
Oh, amazing! We were fantastic.
Quite a serious injury. Hopefully he's okay. Huh? Okay. Yeah. Talk so you can't hear me.
It's a blessing.
Probably because the social distancing, you're so far away.
We are, mate. Yeah, 3 metres. It's good.
Plus you spent more time down in the canteen than you have up here. Okay, so we're back to the play. It's Coffs has got the ball.
Away. That's good strong run from the Coffs Knights.
Big number 8, Dane Cross. We've got Maxie Hartman in there waiting to try to get the ball out. Little short, no. I thought he was going to pass and big Wigo. And now we got what do we got? It's called a penalty of some sort. Not gone. Okay. Didn't see it.
Louis' whistle, I thought
There was a penalty. Yeah, the way the whistle went, I thought it was a penalty.
So we've got a minute to go.
1:13 to go.
So Sammy Buster will feed the ball 10 metres out from his try line.
Come back to the push now, Glenn.
Well, I'd say Liam Allen will try.
Pretty strong scrum too for the Coffs Knights.
I'd reckon Liam Allen will. I think he's weighing up his options here, obviously, if he kicks or runs.
A good clean heel.
Well, there goes the idea that I had. Now we've got a knock on there by Sammy Buster, but it's been turned over. I should have just headed to the corner. I think he might have got there.
He's not in touch.
This is where patience comes in. About 30 seconds to go.
It's good last 5 minutes. It's funny looking at the two sides at the moment. Coffs are very compressed in attack and Tamworth are very spread in defence.
But again, They don't have to rush this, Glenn.
You're not going to need to rush
He's
him.
over. Good little run there, jinking run from the fly half Mackenzie Davison, right between the posts.
There's the two sides of rugby. 30 seconds to go. It's a coach killer, but it's also a great thing for the team that scores to bring it back up.
You look at that try there where he pumped off a couple of blokes bouncing, but the thing, I said it just before he scored, was that Coffs were very compressed in attack and Tamworth were very, very spread in defence, so they near encouraged him to take him on.
It gave him experience. How many teams turn off 30 seconds to go?
Yeah,
Well,
right.
the Knights didn't, and they scored.
And that's probably why they're sitting on top of the table undefeated.
Now, Glenn, we're going to have a special guest at halftime in the first grade game as well. Is that right?
I believe Ray,
We'll be interviewing the
president of the
zone.
zone. Yes.
Oh, very good.
So we'll have to find out what the zone is.
Geez, I'll have to think of some serious
Better keep
questions.
Mick out of that, mate. I've seen Mick in those sort of situations, and the big words will absolutely blow him out of the park. So
Fortuitous,
Forward
they
to
still got me. Anyway, Oscar Edwards, the man with the mullet, has just converted that. So Tamworth Coffs will lead at half time over
So he's
Tamworth.
kicked the goal
21-7.
21-7 and half time is being called. We'll take a break.
worst enemy. I didn't. I just put it in a plastic. Yeah, I'll be playing next week. This is the tough game. Sorry.
They're showing enough in attack to put some points on. The only try they've got's been a penalty try.
Yes.
I didn't like that ball.
Ball.
It sounded a bit flat for me. I noticed
Can't
James.
get it to swing like they wanted to, so they've changed
Noticed that James Marshman didn't go out this week like he has the last couple of weeks, so they're obviously a bit of a change of game plan this week. Oh, that was forward, was it not? No, we'll play on. There goes the old Oscar Edwards, mullet man. Nick Bradbury's in there, he just got cleaned out. Oscar Edwards having another hit. He's good on his feet, this kid. Just bumped off.
Mullet man is on the ground.
We'll give some nicknames. Especially if you've got a mullet, you'll get a nickname.
Fend from the second row there.
Andrew
Red
Mallum.
and blues.
He's Maxie Hartman. He's got good delivery, good service to his backs. And again, look, another nice sharp pass. Well, he's lost that one. Been cleaned out. Tamworth's come up with it somehow. Liam Allen's posted back. Charlie puts in a little box kick
from Charlie, and he follow it through. Is rolling to the sideline. Yes, about a metre out. But the Coffs boys have the throw in. They're looking for a quick one, but disastrous at that position.
Wonder what's the change in the game plan this week with James Marshman not actually coming on the second half like he has the last 3 weeks. I think it's been. Him and Charlie have come on.
Turned the game.
Well, their energy in the second half is give Tamworth a real big lift, so I'll be interested to see when he brings him on. The coach is obviously happy with what Liam Allen's doing at the moment. Oh, good little short pass. Charge down.
The clearing kick went right into the bread basket of the Magpies defender, and he dived over.
Do you want to just take us back through that play? That happened so quick, Len. Just for our viewers,
well,
what happened?
It was a clear line-out win to the Coffs team. They won it well, but the Magpie defence was swarming up to them, and they tried to clear it, and it went straight into the stomach of the Magpie player. I'm not too sure actually who scored it, but he just had to fall over.
It'd be fair to say that he swooped in and scored that one.
Yeah. And look, the Magpies were swooping down, or is that a magpie? No, it's not. It's an ibis.
Actually, I'd like to say it's a seagull, but it's not.
Sammy Bruce was the try scorer there.
On the bus.
Sammy Bruce was a try scorer there, guys. Coffs looked like they were going to do a clearing kick.
And he's got it.
They looked like they were going to do a clearing kick, then it looked like they were going to run it, and then got themselves into trouble and went to kick and then got caught out. So probably should have stuck with their first instinct and just cleared.
Just to tell you, mate, my influence, the boss is bringing us up a cup of coffee. It's all good.
So that's 14 to 28.
Glenn, that's a good comeback in the start of this second half, because the try that the Knights scored just on half time, bit of a coach killer, and they could have dropped their bundle. They've come back out in this second half now with their toes up.
Here we go.
They've got to run
quick enough.
here.
He is quick enough.
Yes, he's clearing and he's applied with a good try in the corner.
Michael Emile.
Well, there you go.
The tide turns.
Tamworth just got themselves back in the game with a little bit of pressure, and it was a good short pass from Wigo. And then it just sort of went. He created the try.
Well, it came from nothing. I was just looking at the defence from the Tamworth team at that stage. They seemed to be very relaxed.
Yeah, well, the old story, you score and you tend to drop your guard. They were able to capitalise on that and run away down the wing and score.
Connor Robinson's been a bit quieter this week. He hasn't had the opportunities, but they probably need to try and get the ball into his hands a little bit more, to imagine. But for me, Dane Cross and Wigo have been very good for the Coffs side in the forwards. Young Oscar Edwards has been good in their backs.
Yep.
I like the service the Nine's given them. But for Tamworth, I think, again, Rory Marshman's been very good up front.
The kick against the wind, but he keeps it low. It doesn't.
Liam Allen's probably had one of his better games.
Well, he's always had a solid first half. It surprised me as to why he disappears in the second half. But again,
I think they might need him as reserve for first, so he rests them.
He's never used him.
We haven't seen him.
Yeah, he hasn't.
No, we haven't seen him. Haven't needed him, but you never know who's going to come off.
There we go again.
Good kick off. Oh no, he's kicking him.
Too high.
Too high.
Now we've got a scrum, so were they offside? They didn't look offside, but anyway. And what's the referee?
He's picked the three just in front of the kicker.
Yeah, but
Rory probably needs to get a head start. Leave him alone.
yeah.
Don't pick on the front rowers.
Mate, listen, I've got your coffee coming. Be nice. Well, folks, we hope you're enjoying this sitting at home in your nice lounge room, or if you're in the pub, wherever you may be watching, sitting in the car. And it's available. You're going to tell your friends again next week as well. And coming up towards the finals, we're on YouTube, on Folmac. That's FOLMAC TV. Or you can simply go to the Tamworth Magpies Facebook page and pick up the links there to enjoy the game. First grade game will kick off today at 3:15.
Yes, go! Good checks. Go, Charlie.
Oh, Charlie. I like Charlie. He brings a little bit of excitement to the game, Charlie.
Come on.
Do something with it.
Going for the pick and drive.
He's been rolled onto his back. He's not there. Okay, he's fixed himself. We've got an injured player. Charlie's down. He'll be the last player they'd be wanting not to be able to take any further part in the game. That might be where James will then come into the play.
The refs picked up the injury.
What was that signifying?
It's a bit of preamble now, boys. We're looking forward to this first grade game. It will be a top of the table clash. Game we've got the teams through now. Both teams looking very solid.
Well, I mean, last week Walker beat Tamworth by 1. A couple of weeks ago, Walker and Coffs had a draw. So you'd be expecting or suspecting, or both, that this week's game will be just as close.
On a day like today, how important is the home ground, Glenn?
Oh, very, very important. The Coffs boys have had a long trip up to get here. Must be 3.5 hours. And it's cool.
Just sorry to butt in there, Glenn, but Rory and the referee, I won't say it was an animated conversation, but Rory was getting a point across to the referee of some sort. So he's not
Rory
happy with
knows, Rory knows sign language. That's what he was doing, Mick.
He was getting a point to the referee, and I'm not sure if the referee's taking it on board, but it was an interesting conversation, let's say. But, like I was saying earlier, I think Rory's been very good for Tamworth again. I like what Tommy Gort's done. I hope I'm saying Tommy's name right. If I'm not, I apologise. But Tommy, number 7, Gort, I think has been very, very good. And Sammy Bruce, I think have all been very good for their forwards. Their backs haven't had a lot of opportunities. But the couple of times that Connor Robinson's got the ball, he's looked lightly. So I'd probably like to see him get a little bit more use of it. Liam Allen again has been solid without being it's probably been one of his better games. I know there was a couple of kicks in that first half that didn't find the mark, but into that win it was always going to be tough. But
Right, Charlie's just getting to his feet, a bit groggily.
James Marshman's warming up on the sideline, so I'd say that's going to be that.
So Sammy Buster would come back on to
Will it be Sammy
replace
Buster
him.
or will it be James Marshman? Has Sammy already gone out, has he?
Don't know if he had bandy legs before, but he's got them now.
Well, that left leg, well, Sammy Buster has gone back out, so that left knee is certainly
The thing you don't like to see, Mick, is if you're actually limping on or favouring an area that's already been taped.
Yeah, it's not a...
And well done to young Charles.
Clap him off. Nobody likes to see anybody get injured, so hopefully he's okay. He doesn't look too
Short
serious.
cameo appearance. He did some good stuff when he was out there, as per usual, when he comes on in the second half.
He walked off by himself, so that's a good sign.
Okay, 25 minutes to go. The score is 26-14. The Knights leading Tamworth. This is the reserve grade game. We're in the second half.
26. It's going to be 28. They go up by 7s.
Never argue with the scoreboard, Mick.
They've kicked all their goals. Oh no, they missed one, didn't they? This one, yeah.
You want to say that word starts
So
with S?
I'll go back.
Good on you, mate.
Sorry, Raymond.
It's a word I don't hear very often.
Okay, they're repacking the scrum now. Sammy Buster to feed it. Midway between the 10 metre and the 22 in the Coffs side.
Coffee's just turned up, beautiful. Then big push from Coffs. What's going on? He's penalty.
Not straight.
Now Glen A. Rose, I'm not sure young Maxie Hartman needed to do that because they pretty much won that scrum. And I think they were.
Yeah, they weren't packing straight. It was the ruling there.
Okay, I'll go with it.
There, so. A good kick.
Holding our coffees up. Where's Glen A's coffee?
No, I'm right.
Yeah, let me take these. Do it again. So. I don't want my glasses on. Like I look like a really old man with my reading glasses on. Glen A's not a coffee. You might probably have a coffee or two, Glen A. Just so we liven you up a little bit, brother.
Actually, somebody made a comment through the week. They love your passion, your enthusiasm. It's like being a supporter on the side, but giving you a microphone, though, so get stuck into it.
They've lost that opportunity, lost the line out.
Here we go, big Dane Cross. He's a strong,
Dane Cross.
strong run there from Dane Cross. I like him. He's
they've lost it
now
though.
Turn it over. Lockie Watts out to Sammy Buster. Tamworth are now on the attack about 10 metres from the Coffs line. We've got a bit of a breakdown in play here. Nick Bradbury's calling the troops in. Here we go, we're going to go for a pick and drive. Here we go. Sammy Buster's coming in.
If you're sitting at home, we'll give you the good news and the bad news. Here at the Nest, it's just started to sprinkle rain. And it's that cold, it's probably going to turn into sleet.
Rory Marshman just takes it there. Tamworth get another penalty. And the good news is, Ray, that we're sitting up here and out of it. Sammy Buster, half a jinking little run.
Yeah, but
another penalty.
That was called for
inside the 10. It's Tamworth just need to probably show a little bit of patience here, not get too excited. There's a long way to go. There's a little over 20 minutes. Be patient. They'll probably get the result if they just keep grinding away. Rory Marshman turned that back inside. Didn't quite. Oh no, sorry, Rory's a little bit wider. Now we've got big Samu.
Seki.
Seki's out here on the wing.
Samu.
That's Samu, I don't know. A little bit of...
They've lost the ball though. Knights are fighting back.
They'll clear this out of the way here in a minute. Box kick.
All that.
Not
the wind's playing its... Oh, good take from Samu. Can the Tamworth do something? Liam puts a short kick in. There's not much space there. They're letting it go.
It was not one of his greatest plays. Yep. Nobody knew what was going on. I don't think Coach would be real happy with that. Can't see Coach from the sideline. And straight away the hook's going to come. James Marshman's warming up. Unfortunate, I don't think Liam let his outside backs know what was going on and give away cheap possession, even though they get it back here from the drop.
All taken by Connor. He's beaten one.
That's Sammy Buster. Lockie Oates comes in. Nick Bradbury. Look like they're going to play tunnel ball here for a little bit. Good little run by Lockie Oates. Now Seki's in there. Will he pick and drive? He's standing. Oh no, there we go. Sammy Buster out to Liam Allen. Oh, a little bit of a juggle by Adam Wallace. Something's going to happen here. There's a little bit going on. James Marshman still warming
anyway.
up.
We'll keep it going.
Good run there by the 12.
Oh, good clearance.
Lachlan McIntosh, sorry. Here we go, the 13. Angus Cameron. Another penalty. Oh, that's got to be a card. Glenn, you nearly think, is that a card? That's got to be a card, surely.
He moved about 10 inches back, not 10 metres.
Yeah, it's. I think Connor. Connor's had a bit to say to the referee. I know you're probably.
Well, mate, at the moment, there's only one nut on the field at the moment, and that's the 2 for Tamworth. I mean, they've got the penalty. Why the hell would you chase a player 20 metres? You got nothing to gain from it. And at the end of the day, something happens, you could end up sitting on the sideline.
Okay, he's pointing at somebody.
Okay, the kick.
Adam Wallace.
Finds the line about 7 metres out.
Just about in there again, Glen A. Rose. We've got an injured Coffs Harbour player down here. The referee hasn't yet seen it.
You want me to call out to him?
It's
Now look, that's cannot be allowed.
So is that lifting early?
Yeah, lifting early, you can't do that.
Now we've got a Tamworth player, letting the referee know, but he's
the referee's going to play on.
Yeah, Sammy.
Well, it's not in a dangerous position.
Sammy Bruce has gone up, and the referee just shook his head.
Probably replaced him.
Well, he's number 22 is about to come on for Coffs.
That's good.
Clean ball.
So they're not going for the drive. They're trying.
James has just gone on and come up with an error. I know the player was injured down here in back play, but he's walked off. So again, we don't want to see players injured, but he's walked off, which is good. But not sure how serious the injury was. It's getting a bit vocal on the sideline.
Cast your minds back 3 weeks in a row now in this second grade game. We've got to this point of the game, and there's basically been a bit of give and take. And it's all come from the Tamworth team. At the end of the day, they're behind on the scoreboard. This is where they need to knuckle down, get some points on the board, get back into this game.
That's right.
But to go on with the silly rubbish at the moment, it's not doing them any good at all. And if anything, it's actually favouring the Knights.
That's reserve good. They've just replaced Maxie Hartman, which I find very interesting because for me, he hasn't been their best player, but he's been one of their better ones for Coffs. And they've taken him off number 22. We don't have his numbers, his name, sorry, but Maxie Hartman, I think, has had a very strong game, so it's surprising that they brought him off. So it'll be interesting to see what this fella's got. Nice big run here by Wiggo, I think it is. The number 1, good charge. Oh, all on different pages there. And Seki's cleaned up there. Here comes Samu. Oh.
Tell me this with 17 minutes to go, Glenn and Mick, from the Magpies at the Tamworth point of view.
Good run by Dane Cross again, and good hat from
what player's going to put their hand up and lead them forward?
I think James Marshman.
Like that, but so great.
I think James Marshman will play a part in Tamworth's surge forward if they get one, just from his energy.
Coming in from the side.
Adam Wallace looks like he's taken it upon himself to be the leader of the Tamworth pack. He's done a bit of finger point.
And limping up to take the shot, tap again.
Adam Wallace has done a little bit of finger.
Going to go for the sideline.
Done a little bit of finger point in the last couple of minutes and pointing out at blokes. So he's.
See, this is disorganised.
Yep. Now they're going for the tap.
Lockie Oates takes the hit up. What's the?
Not rolling away from the tackler. Another tap. Oh, that was high.
Might be a card come. There's got to be a card come soon. Too many back-to-back penalties, you'd imagine. James Marshman has a crack here. He's added some energy again, as he has in the last 3 or 4 weeks, him and Charles Kenzie, but Charles has gone off with an injury.
Held up over the line. Good run.
It has got a bit lively, the game. There's a little bit of tension between the teams out here, which is what you expected. 1 and 2 on the table.
Exactly, yeah.
.16 to go. Score is 26-14. The Knights leading Tamworth. We're in the second half of the reserve grade game. First grade to kick off around about 3:15.
It'll be Tamworth.
Ray McCoy, Mick Smoodle and Glenn A. Rose.
Good afternoon. Oh, it'll be Tamworth Swede. About 5
I'll tell you something,
metres
Mick.
out. Yes.
Mick, just breaking away. Something I learnt through the week. Most people spell their name Glen. Not this fella. He gave himself 2 N's.
Now,
So you just
take the
emphasise
pass
that.
there, Ray.
Glenn-
How many Glens do you know? Glenn McGrath, 2 N's.
Oh,
Glenn Lazarus, 2 N's.
2 N's, okay.
Oh, we've had a penalty here.
The Glens I know only had one mate.
Oh,
So if you say it properly,
but
it's
people
Glenn.
will not put the second N.
You got to.
Yeah, Glenn.
Yeah, Glenn. God, we talk
Been the bane of my life.
Glenn. Sound like we're motorbikes now. Glenn.
All the famous Glens have got 2. Just remember.
I was just going to say, I've just made a note of that, mate. Okay, here we go.
It's a penalty-a-thon.
There's got to be points now.
How many taps have we had? Oh, no, he's dropped it.
Rory, I've been rapping you all day, buddy, and you come up with that.
Well, you just need a strong push in the scrum now and get that ball back.
Yeah, but they
Catch
haven't
the
been
ball
pushing
first,
strong enough. The Coffs scrum has been very stable. I mean, they've got some big lads in there. A bit hard to move.
Yeah, they're 1 and 3. Wigo and James Bellamy are quite
The
big.
sun's out. All is well.
You'd imagine that Oscar Edwards will probably just kick this as far down the paddock as he can. Let's get out of here. We go on the other side.
Oh, they had the overlap too. Silly kick.
The idea was right, but
Would I be
execution was poor.
would be out of step of saying, Glenn and Mick, at the end of the day, with the Tamworth reserve grade team, they have not played to their potential. Some of the footy they've put on has been absolutely superb. And then they'll fall back and do some silly things, but at the end of the day, potentially,
I've seen them play better,
Oh,
but
for sure.
let's give credit to Coffs. I mean, they are undefeated, so you only play as good as your opposition allow you.
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
way
I know it's a
the way the
cliche.
Tamworth team look, they've only got to make the final series, they're going to give it a good shot. They've
Oh,
got their
yeah.
head set.
But it's 26-14, so that the 2 tries behind, so it's not like Coffs are flogging them. Let's be, there's not much in the sides at all. It's
See,
just
they're
Coffs.
too fast.
Again, we're just going to go through it. Like we've been rapping the young fella all day, but
Yep.
Coffs have just been a little bit better in a couple of little areas, and probably more so in their backs, so just a bit sharper in their backs.
We haven't mentioned all day, but I think young Oscar Edwards, the 13 for the Knights, has got the award for the worst haircut of the
Mullet
day
man,
today.
yes. We've
We've
talked
been
about
calling
him.
him Mullet Man all day. Where have
I
you
know,
been?
just
You've been down at the
giving
canteen
him
talking to the
white,
ladies.
And the ladies are lovely.
Okay, the scrum packing down about 25 out from the Coffs line.
Like we're just saying, there really isn't much between the 2 sides. I think Coffs' back line's probably just been a little bit sharper than the Tamworth back line.
I think it's attitude.
Yeah,
It's attitude. If this Tamworth team applies themselves, they've got some gifted players out there.
they're getting pushed off the scrum here.
And they've lost it.
They've won the scrum here, Coffs. Now he's away. Here comes the cavalry. It's into the hooker. Mikey Simmons take it down. Big Wigu. Sammy comes up for a shot on Wigu. I'd like to know his real name, why he's got Wigu. Well, James Marshman was off the line early.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought he broke a bit early.
Left too soon.
And he's quick, but I'm not sure he's that quick. So, Mullet Man, Oscar, should be respectful. Oscar Edwards will come up and, they're going to choose a scrum. Oscar was pointing to the sideline and he's been overruled by Wigu. Not Wigu,
that's a
James Bellamy. I
Good
think
move because of the wind, but they're kicking
I think,
from the centre field. We wouldn't get much distance, but they might be able to run this,
I think
get
the
some more distance.
big number 3
Because
said,
they're definitely dominant in the scrums.
number 3, big James Bellamy's come in and said to Oscar, mate, get back out to the centres and you just score the tries.
11 minutes to go, time
So we
slipping
got
away
to-
for the Tamworth Magpies.
Smack bang on halfway.
Yes.
Be interesting to see if they come to where they've got the overlap, 3 on 2. If they go to the open side, they go
Good
to
clean heel. Good service.
Good bounce off.
Bounces off.
He's been very good too, Sammy Cooper, or Copper, for the Coffs side, been good in the centres. He's Dane Cross. He's probably been the pick of their forwards for Coffs, I think,
he's been
Dane.
terrific, but he's lost that one forward. Samu's
Yeah,
got
Samu's
it.
away.
Good. Good.
Oh, that quick. Okay, yeah.
Forward pass.
It looked forward now, and the referee was right there, so I don't know why he played on for so long. But
Yeah.
although, well, he's in a better position than me to call it forward, and it seemed okay. We've got security up here giving us a nod about something. Llewellyn Sankey. It's again, the crowd's been well behaved.
We haven't mentioned earlier through the day some of the restrictions that they were going to put on regional sport. Good to see that Coffs Harbour have still been allowed to come over the mountain and be a part of the
Well, I did
rugby
get some
competition.
clarification on that earlier. They are deemed part of the region.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think
it's
the ruling came
because
back down, correct me if I'm wrong, that at the end of the day, established competitions as they are at the moment
Some-
are
something
deemed to be
along that line.
regions,
Keep going, that's
and
right.
that's why they were allowed to play.
Yeah, we need to be careful, I guess, Raymond, getting too in depth on something we're not 100% sure on how it works.
But I'm 100%. Trust me, that's why I'm on the trivia team.
There goes Dane Cross. He's been very, very good for the Coffs boys. Dodgy looking pass, but they got away with it. Number 5, big, tall, lanky fella, big Andrew Mallam. He goes James Bellamy. Another bustling run through the middle there. Nice clean out. 21. We don't have his name, so he's another old mate.
Oh.
Well, run in the back of his own player, but no advantage. Here we go.
Pushing off
Oh,
players,
should have
left,
given
right and centre.
inside.
Oh, he
listen,
passed it to the wrong player.
it's, Sammy Bruce cleaned up there nicely. Just he was good play from Sammy. Those little 1%ers that we talked about just kept dragging on. Oh, we got something going on here.
Bargy, a little tight.
Oh, the touchy was right there.
Now they're going to chant, move it!
The crowd's come alive, letting
Well, as you can see, Mick, we're in the 8 minutes to go, 8:45. In fact, and it's getting very vocal, not only on the field but off the field. Score is 26-14. The Knights leading Tamworth at the moment.
It's not a bad game. For top of the table, it's not a bad game of footy. It's neither side have been fantastic.
No, I think they should have kept the ball in hand there because they're not winning the line-outs and they've given the throw away anyway. And they had an overlap which could have moved it right along.
I guess sometimes when you get teams, and it could be a bit like the first group, when they're sitting on top of the table together, it could be just not a boring game, but
Good
here we
fend.
go, good fend off.
Behind it, step, and a good
inside.
pass inside. And they've got him, good tackle.
Stewie McVicker, number 10.
And again,
Mackenzie Davidson drives through. Get the forwards in there doing that. Here comes Wigo. No, off to a little bit of room here if they got.
Mullet man has
Oscar.
got the ball. He's been tackled though.
Good run by Oscar. He's a very strong runner, Oscar Davidson. He's bounced off a few today. He's laid it back nicely for his halfback. And then in goes Mark Simons. He's offloaded to. No, he hasn't. He's still got it. Here we go. Now they're getting a bit of roll on here. And he's knocked on. Oh, and he's got him for offside. We've got a bit going on in here.
I didn't even see him put his hand in his pocket to pull that penalty out.
There's number 4 in for Coffs Harbour. Trent Withers is in amongst it all again.
He's the 25.
Nick Bradbury. He's got Oscar Edwards. There's a little bit going on here, a little bit argy-bargy.
Things a bit heated out on the field there with a bit of argy-bargy. The penalty originally went to the Coffs Knights.
Tamworth need to just come back a gear and realise they're down by.
That's composure, Mick.
Well,
and that's why they're behind. on the
Coffs aren't
scoreboard.
going to mind this. Let's be real. They're not going to mind all this time wasting and rubbish going on. They're on.
Seriously.
They're leading by 12 points.
Yep.
That's 2 tries, so they're up. They're not going to care. Whatever Tamworth are going on with, they're not going to care.
Exactly.
I said earlier, potentially this team can go anywhere. They could win the competition, but they've got to get their structure right and they've got to get their attitude right.
I'm not sure what happened in on the ground there, but again, number 4 for Coffs was involved in it. He was one who got a spray not long ago from Tamworth people. He's getting under their skin. He's winning that battle. He's winning that little mind battle with them. Again, something happened there that he was amongst it. Tamworth guys reacted. He's on top.
But again, going back, I don't know where the penalty came from.
Well, he's saying offside.
Totally away from the play, but
yeah,
that was 20 metres away from the play. Had no bearing on the play whatsoever.
Okay, now we've got a scrum. This will be interesting because Coffs have been dominant just about every scrum today. There's a little bit of fire going on out here, a little bit of tension. Let's see if Tamworth respond to what's just going on. They're not happy with something that's with the number 4, so let's see how they react here and get some assertion back.
Yes, yep.
And it's keeping your eye on the ball, Glenn, and just seeing the focus of the day is you've got 40 minutes or 70 minutes to win a game of rugby. You've got 5 minutes 35 to try and resurrect this game. That would be your focus, would it not?
Yes, that's for sure.
And Coffs again.
Rolling it forward for the lock feet. Now it's clear. Good clear passing. Oh, well taken by the fullback.
He's been very good too, Stu. McVicker, the limited opportunities that he's had. The crowd's not happy about something, but we don't need to make the crowd happy. The referee is.
Still a Coffs ball.
He goes big Wiggo. Nearly there. It's not far. They'll probably just grind away. We go wide. I don't think Stewie McVicker actually wanted that. I think he wanted the ball to go the other way. They're probably going to get the same result.
Let's check out their defence now.
James Bellamy, he's got to be getting close, James. The referee's getting in there to have a look. No. Double movement. I didn't think there was double movement in rugby.
Yeah. You can roll and do everything, but you can't do it.
You can't double movement.
Move your shoulders over.
Okay.
Oh, the linesman's in though. This could be.
I think Big Wiggo's deserved the try today, or James Bellamy. I think it was James Bellamy, sorry. The 2 big front rows for Coffs have been very, very good. I think they'd probably just give him the points.
4:18 to go, Mick. Highlights of the game so far? Glenn?
Well, I think the Coffs team had a better use of the wind in the first half, and the Tamworth boys haven't been as astute in their selection of kicking.
Yeah, look, Tamworth will go away. I may say this is an opportunity loss, but it's only 12 points. There's not much in it.
High tackle.
The Coffs side.
At the end of the day, as a commentary team, you don't want to be cynical regarding the efforts of all the players on the field. They're out there having their best shot. It just gets frustrating for me that the potential in this Tamworth second grade team is so good, and yet this is the 3rd week in a row that we've actually they've had some good games, but again they were in this to win.
Yeah, they're not much out of them. I've said it a couple of times now, and you probably get bored with me saying I just think the Coffs back line's just been a little bit better. I think the forwards have been, other than the scrum, the forwards have been pretty evenly matched. But I just think that the Coffs back line,
their defence is
rolling scrum to dribble it over. No, they're pushing out now. Mullet Man's gone.
Mullet Man's had a good game.
I like the look of him. I'd be interested to see what the first grade centre's like, watching young. We've got a penalty to Tamworth this time. Penalty try, sorry.
Right, Glenn, can you explain that to me?
Oh, well, no,
so I was
penalty
right.
To
Tamworth.
I thought,
no, hang on, what's he?
He's given the penalty try, he's walking back.
It's gone to a penalty. Well, it is a penalty try. I thought it was a penalty.
Now, in my limited knowledge, Glenn, and again, having been about 10 years at rugby, tell me this. That was frustration as far as continual infringements?
Oh, for sure, Ray. When things not going your way, you get desperate.
But from a referee's point of view, to award that penalty try. 2 minutes to go. I hope they're all on the field when this last siren goes.
It's interesting refereeing. I don't know all the rules. That's obvious with some of my commentary work, but that's a penalty try each, so I find that interesting. I find it a bit bizarre that both teams can get a penalty try each.
They're pretty rare, Mick.
It's as rare as getting timed out on a conversion.
Well, again, we saw that rarity last week. Okay, 1 minute 43 to go.
They were good 3 or 4 metres from the try line, and he's awarded a penalty try. It's just a little bit beyond me.
It could have been a deliberate foul.
I'm not going to bag the match official.
But he didn't yellow card anyone, so they could well score here again if they've got the line out going. Fly halves, good.
So I'm not going to bag official whatnot, but he seems like a frustrated referee today from pretty much the get-go.
Just noting now, Glenn, even with a minute to go, the Knights team are getting back into position a lot more quicker than
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, well.
team.
Go under.
Yes. Oh, he's lost it. Bit of excitement at the end there.
Getting towards the
I think
last break.
Sammy Copper needed to look
Yeah.
inside. He had an unmarked man, but anyway, it doesn't
All right,
matter.
50 seconds to go. Mick, summarise your reserve grade.
Not a bad game. Missed opportunities. I think Tamworth can hold their head high. They weren't embarrassed. I know the scoreline says 33-14, but that's probably not a true reflection of the game for me. I think they were a lot closer than that. I've said it a couple of times. I think the Coffs back line was probably just a marginally better than Tamworth.
Glenn?
That's right, yeah. It has been entertaining. We've thoroughly enjoyed it. Unfortunately, the Magpies have gone down. The Coffs deserve their win. It's better structure. Oh, they're going for it.
Well, if it's anything like the half-time break, Glenn, there might be another try scored.
Yes.
I took my headset off thinking it was all over and we're still going. There it is. There's the siren now. Coffs will go in again
He's
here.
still alive. I think they end up with points again.
It'll be a shame if they do because I know I just said it that it won't be a reflection of the game and another try won't be a reflection of the game.
Oh, here he goes. Straight in. Good run.
It's been one of their better ones today. So it's a
Dane
shame
Cross,
that
crossed the line.
it's a shame that it's jumped up.
Well, we'll wrap this up. At the end of the day, that's probably the story of the game, that they played out the full 70 minutes,
Precisely,
the
yep.
Coffs Harbour Knights, and got the victory. If you think we've been critical of the Magpies, or certainly from my point of view, it's probably frustration. They have so much potential within that team, and I think they've got now 3 competition rounds to get that together before they head into the final series. So that's the final score in the reserve grade game. It is the Coffs Harbour Knights 38. With a kick to come. They're not taking the kick. 38 points to 14. We will come back after a short break with the first grade encounter between the Coffs Harbour Knights and the Tamworth Magpies.
Top of the table. Jamie Morris. Number 22 will be Mitch Watts. Number 7 and captain Jimmy Bracken. Number 8 is Nathan Watts. Number 9 is Rob Sturzecker. Number 10 will be Scott Blanche. Number 11, we don't know. 12 will be Jeremy York in 25. Number 12 is Taviti. Number 13 is Richard Clegg. Number 14 is Blake Clout. And number 15 is Tavita Lagamiri, also known as the Lamborghini. And just before you get onto the Coffs side, I think I'm correct in saying this will be the first time the Watts boys, Mitch and Nathan, have started together. I know they've played together. We called it a couple of weeks ago, but I'm fairly sure it will be the first time starting the first grade game together. So a big moment for the boys and mum and dad.
Yep, that's for sure. Lining up for the Coffs, we'll run through them. Matthew Potts is in the front row. Andrew Martin hooking, Jesse Kirkman the other prop. Second row is Morris Stokes and Josh Cockcane. On the flank, Peter Luo and Adam Bain locking the scrum. AJ Gilbert.
AJ Gilbert and son.
Yes.
Wonder if that's that one.
Brings his own ball along. Number 9 is Lloyd Sims, fly half Aaron Rigney. Joss Sketchley's on one wing and Tom Ramos the other. Little centres Buddy Hart and Chris Watkins. And at fullback as we got Shady Rain.
Slim Shady. Okay, here Scott Blanche will have a clearing kick again. That wind's playing a part there, Glenn. It's held it up nicely and has gone out. But, that is a big wind when it gets up there. The ball's getting held up quite nicely. Scott Blanche looks like he's gone and got a haircut for the game too. Blanche looking sharp.
Taken the front by the Knights.
Strong tackle by Nemo to roll. Big Peter Iku on his back. Knock on.
As we get into the game, boys, just to go back through some of the stats in the first grade competition at the moment. The Harbour Knights lead on 18 points with Walker Rams, but Harbour Knights have got it on plus 130 as against the Walker Rams plus 70. Tamworth Magpies then in third place on 17 points on plus 100, so their for and against is good. In fourth place at the moment, the Armidale Blues, then follows St Albert's College, Robb College, Glen Innes and the Barbarians.
Right, so it looks like that little shower has passed over and the sun is shining. Tamworth running into the sun and the breeze, so the second half they'll be at that advantage.
I'll tell you what, the scenery here at the rugby is absolutely brilliant as well, Glenn.
Yes, a good scrum win for the Tamworth team.
Okay, Tamworth pushing on with the ball. Just inside the Coffs half. Blanche turns underside to Nemo.
Nemo.
Big bustling run. Handful every time he runs the ball. Lays it back nicely. Rob Starzik, sorry. And that's going to be about 25 metres out from Coffs line.
So Harry's missing today, boys.
Harry's in. Now, Mick, we've also...
Harry Mills, yes. No Harry Mills.
Mick, we've also mentioned Scotty Blanche and the positional change. He's gone into to fly half at 10.
Fly half. Listen to you like you know what you're talking about. But yeah,
should bring a bit of a change of their play. Very knowledgeable player from there. But also the fact that he was sent off last week, but happy to say that wasn't suspended and gets to play again today.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
Tex running in the middle of the field.
The Lamborghini. Be interesting to see how Tamworth play without Levi in the side. He's been the main orchestrator of all their play, so it'll be interesting to see how they adapt to Blanchie. But again, Scott's played a lot of rugby. He knows what his job is. He won't complicate it too much. But now Coffs got a penalty. Okay, young Mitch Watts maybe got penalised.
too sure what that was for, but the penalty goes to the Coffs.
Coming from the side.
Coming from the side, okay.
Listen to me, I'm all over it now.
Rule book Mick, they call it.
I'm just looking at his arm signal. It wasn't a straight, it was coming across. I'm going to say coming in from the side. Is that Gary Walsh on the far touch? He's going to put a jumper on.
Mate, there'll either be a coffee machine over there somewhere.
But, so we'll have a line out. We'll be about 25 out from the Tamworth line. It'll be Coffs ball.
I can say, Mick, that you've already mentioned that the transformation that Scotty Blanche has gone through from a loogie to a rugby player is well and truly taking its minimal steps. He's looking good.
Well, he's played before, so it's not
exactly.
Richard Clegg's come along nicely. You can still see that Clegg is still trying to find his feet at rugby. It's a little bit different for him. But
Glenn A's favourite player in Jeremy York.
Oh,
every week.
A good strong run.
Good run from Levy.
Tavita, good run by Tavita. Levy's not out there this week. Blanche has come on, long ball out to Richard Clegg with the two. He goes to Lamborghini. He should have given up. Yeah, Jeremy York unmarked on the outside.
Get out of this.
He goes upstairs. Leno Rose is getting excited in the commentary box. He's forgot that he's a commentator, not a supporter.
Well, the pass of that ball, Tamworth scored down the corner.
Well, they're a good chance.
Jeremy York was there, ready for the ball.
I think if the Lamborghini, Tex, had just a little short pass to Jeremy York.
Couldn't see the side mirror, mate.
It was he's going too fast. But I think I won't say they missed an opportunity, but they missed a chance to be deep in the Coffs Harbour.
But again, even watching Jeremy then, even after that short play, he backed up again for a second opportunity. So he certainly got the smarts. Well done, Yorkie.
He's all strapped up. I was talking to him through the week, and he said after his try last week, running 110 metres, he's got a sore hamstring, so he's got it strapped up. But I'm sure he'll probably put a needle in it and get it all fixed up or something like that. So it'll be.
Here's a good push from Tamworth.
It's pretty even, that scrum, that one. I know. All good hands. He's quick. Again, an unmarked man. This is good rugby.
Tried to sell the dummy. No, when he fell for it.
More dummies than the Eiffel Tower. Steps in the Eiffel Tower. Get off his head. Wish the crowd had come up with a different call. Get him onside, get him off the head. Coffs have got an advantage here. Good long ball and another long ball. Looks like Coffs Harbour apply. They like to get to the edges. Well, looks
something interesting in the stats.
Rolling away again.
In the top 5 point scorers in first grade, there's not one player from the Knights.
Yeah, I noticed that, Ray. That's
unusual.
unusual.
Tamworth and St Albans.
But they must spread the scoring around because they've got plenty of points they've scored.
Well, that generally tells you that they're a pretty.
That's a good kick.
Consistent size.
Oh, he's hit the ball. Oh, is that out?
That tells you they're probably a pretty consistent side across the park. Then if that's happening,
exactly.
They don't rely on one person. So it's not a bad opportunity for the Coffs comments.
Yeah.
Coffs Knights, sorry.
There's a big flank at number 6.
They're about 22, 23 metres out from the Tamworth line. Lloyd Sims is there waiting for the ball. We've got a penalty. What's this one for?
Off his feet, coming through off his
Got somebody
feet.
from the Coffs bench call them take
This is
through.
kickable here, so Mick, I think they...
Well, the call just come from the bench, but I don't know if that was the coach or just a spectator.
No, they're going for the corner.
So number 8, AJ Gilbert, the owner of the ball, and
Out. Too far, the breeze is too much.
Now, we've commented last week the structure in the defence from the Tamworth team's always been very solid.
Yes, that's very good defenders.
Again, with a game like today, with a team that's been scoring a lot of points, it's going to come into focus more so than the previous games. Well, let's see how they go in attack now, boys.
Well, they're deep in their own half, so they're going against the breeze, so they should keep it in hand for a low stabbing kick.
there's a little bit of room here for the Lamborghini if they want to come to the short side. He's sort of positioned himself right behind the scrum, so here we go. Well, dummy play. There was some room. There was...
Banshee going through. He's put the burners down. He's through. He's got the pass away to
Richard Clegg.
No, he's not brought him down. A good run, good move. Yes, they give it back to the...
Starzek. Oh, got a knock on by Tamworth.
Knock on.
Good play.
Where was that?
I think you called when Cleggy hit the ground.
Oh,
I think he's not gone.
okay.
I think that's where it's come
A
from.
good recovery there from the Tamworth team to get in well into the territory of the Coffs Knights.
It was pretty much a collar grab that probably saved the try.
I think as this game opens up, Mick, and having known Scotty Blanch's game, I think you might look a lot of either inside balls or just outside off for our little Lamborghini from fullback. We can open up some space, create that opportunity.
Blanchy loves to skip to the outside. What he just did there, he'll do that all day. And he'll make him pay at some stage. He's very good at getting on the outside of his defender. If you're a little bit lazy, he'll get you.
He'll point you out.
It's good defence from the Coffs.
Yes,
they now get the ball.
recovered well.
And, short arm penalty, Glen A. Explain.
Yep.
A quick tap.
Keen to spread the ball.
We've got a pigeon on the field.
Adam Bain takes the ball to ground, and Tamworth have stole it. They've cleaned out and got the ball.
Yes,
Here goes
Tamworth.
Nemo.
Oh, there's Nemo.
Up and bustling Nemo. No troubles finding Nemo out here. Long ball by Blanche. Oh, Yorkie run on.
Plays the
Here's
bounce.
an opportunity.
Puts the burner. Texas got it. On back.
Oh, what's going on? What's
Going
going on?
forward. Damn it. No, they've covered it up.
Okay, I'm sure
He was
when
going to the scrum, 5 yard
Quite
scrum.
scrappy, but
well, I'm sure when Jeremy York tried to pass back inside and went forward, but the referee was there, so maybe not. But it's going to be Tamworth's ball, about 5 metres out.
Bit of broken play there from the Tamworth team, but they've got the foot into the scrum, 5 metres out, as Coffs Knights force the ball over their line.
I'm just getting some reserves coming in, guys, so we'll catch up in a minute. It's been a good game of rugby so far, Glen.
Oh, yeah, very good.
Glen A. Been a good game of rugby so far.
Just remember that.
It's living up to the expectations. It's living up to what people thought.
Well, it's early days yet.
I know everybody was talking last week that it'd be a good test for Tamworth playing Walker. I think they come out with flying colours more than a test. They're more than capable of winning this competition. Richard Clegg now gets taken with the ball.
Holding him up, they're going forward. Now it's
Good tackle by Chris Watkins there. Here goes young Mitchie Watts driving through. Where's his brother? He'll be there too far. There he comes. Nathan coming over the top there. We've got Rob Starzik waiting to get the ball. It's out. Here we go. Nemo down through the middle.
Nemo! Over! Yes, he is. Barging run then from the prop.
There's a nice ball,
First
inside
points.
ball. Nice inside ball from Rob Starzik.
Right, okay, good.
Good work by the Tamworth side.
Yep. So, first points on the board for the Tamworth Magpies. Now leading 5 points to nil with the kick to come. The breeze has probably stopped for the minute.
Some other good news from the sideline too, boys, is that Levi is actually on the bench. He's got a slight knee injury, but he's actually on the bench if needed, which is good.
Oh, okay.
Well, we got officials moving more on making him sit on the seat. Oh, look at how nice is this? Young James is going to get his brother Rory a jacket so he's warm. He'll get A+ at the next exam.
It's young Rory Marshman down there in the 18.
Yep.
Does he call when he's at school? Does James call Rory Mr. Marshman or?
Good point, mate.
Sir.
We'll have to ask.
Yes, sir.
Kicks over.
We'll have to ask. That's an interesting.
Okay, so 7 points to 0.
Good kick by Tex.
Texas
McNamara.
put that through the post.
So
Well,
that's
in the first couple of minutes, with 27 or nearly 28 minutes to go, but there's been a couple of breaks that the Magpies have taken advantage of. A couple have actually let slip by. But how do you see? We really haven't seen the Knights in attack at this stage. Haven't really had a lot of ball.
No, they haven't. That's true.
It's been a good game. It's probably what we expected.
Lost it forward.
Tim Verrat drops it on the kick. So this will give Coffs a good field position. About 35 on. It's been a good game.
Yep.
You'd expect that from a team that's only had a draw and one loss, and that loss was by 1 point.
And I'm liking the intensity too from last week's games, the 25-24 loss, a cracker of a game indeed, could have gone either
that
way.
was played at a frantic pace.
To come back and play this now, a top of the table clash again,
We got time out here for an injured player for the
Getting his
Coffs.
thumb strapped.
Josh
Time
Cockbane.
out.
Josh Cockbane. He's getting a thumb or a forearm. I don't know, but it looks like a thumb. Attempted to.
Sun's out, boys.
Yep.
By the
Sun's
way,
out,
I just got word from a very, very official, but a pigeon is actually an inland seagull.
So hide your chips.
No comments.
He'll be stretching his legs, hammies. Put on the pinch. One of the Knights is doing up his shoelace.
I know we're only, about 14 minutes in, but I like the work that Nemo's done for the Tamworth side. Jimmy Bracken's led again, as a good captain does. But for Coffs, AJ Gilbert, I'm going to assume he's the captain at this stage. He's the one. But he's been very good, as with the number 5. And Joshy Cockbane have both been very good for the Coffs side. So it's an evenly, it's only 7-0, so it's pretty easy to say it's a good contest, evenly contested contest.
Once again, for the conditions we've got, actually a good crowd on hand, boys. And if you are sitting at home or in the car, wherever you may be, watching it on either Folmac TV on YouTube or on the Tamworth Magpies Facebook page, welcome along. Mick Smeedle, say good day, Mick.
G'day, Mick.
That's it. Glenn A, say good day, Glenn.
Good afternoon.
And Ray McCoy, good to have you on board.
That was a long delay.
Thank you, Ray. Yes, we're backing down the scrum there now. The second row is back on his feet for the Coffs team.
Lloyd Sims will feed the board for the Coffs Knights.
Coffs to feed the scrum.
Very compressed, the Coffs defence, but Tamworth are matching defensively, not like in reserve grade a couple of times where I thought they were a bit spread. But here they're good push. Knives evenly contested scrum. That one Glenn 8.
I'm enjoying the communication with the Magpies of the Tamworth team boys at the moment. Whilst that scrum was going down, the backs were always talking, eyes up, looking at to where their opposition was. And as soon as the scrum had dispersed, they were back into position as quick as they possibly could.
A good inside ball. Oh,
Tackle there. Who's that on
down
the
gently.
Nathan Watts. Good strong tackle from Nathan, young kid. 19 years
AJ's
of
got
age.
the wobbly pass.
A little bit of a goose step. That's a high tackle though. The pass went back, but the wind made it float forward. So play on in my book there.
He seemed to bring the whistle up to his mouth to blow it, but then ran out of breath.
Linesman's in, so.
But this could go from being a forward pass to
No,
a
it wasn't
penalty
forward.
against.
It wasn't a forward pass.
Left his hand backwards.
Yeah, the wind took it forward, and it took it late. It was like a swing bowler at cricket. There was nothing wrong with the pass. I thought the pass was good.
How long have you had the house at Coffs Harbour?
Probably made it look worse because the winger had to reach forward to grab it. But
He's got a card coming.
for one high tackle, it wasn't. But, anyway, that's not good news.
For our viewers, explain the yellow card, Glenn.
Oh, it was a high tackle, so yes, you see that. Good attacking position now for the Coffs Knights.
One yellow, 2 yellows, you're gone. One yellow card, you get a second, you're gone.
Yes, yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how Coffs play. They're about 18 metres out. That Tamworth have a man less in the back line. They've got an overlap.
Sloppy ball, but they've recovered well.
Picked up by Morris Stokes, cleaned up there.
That's a
We got a bit of room here, Shay.
Yeah.
We got
Good
some,
cover comes across and cleans him up.
They don't play very tight to the rock, do
No,
they?
they're
Coffs?
all- oh, you-
They lost their advantage.
Fluffed it.
They
See
seem to
the
put
back
it.
play there again, whilst they were on the other side of the field getting ready for the play. Already the mixture of backs and forwards for the Knights were actually getting into position. I'm assuming that they may have a lot of set moves on those broken plays to take advantage of the opposition, but sadly the ball went to ground.
Yep.
They do look like they're a side that like to play with a little bit of width.
Yeah. Well, they're certainly testing them. Mick, does that mean that they're pulling them out wide to start with and then they may go inside?
Yeah, you'd imagine it'll be there. Yeah. What's it got now? I got another flag. Well, that's
When
the
you
same
played
flag
in
ball.
1942, that would have been the way. Yeah, that's all right.
They had the same trouble with the ball again, being a little bit too flat.
How hard were those leather balls to hang? No, it's all right.
Especially when they got wet. When they got wet and dried out, they were hard to kick the following week. Like kicking bricks.
Okay, here we go. Set play, Glenn.
Yes. Good steady scrum, remember.
Tex heads off down the
There
blind.
goes the leg.
Oh,
No.
Tex, what are you doing, boy?
Nearly went from one end to the other straight away.
He's out.
Well, they got out of that pretty well.
I think if Tommy Lomas had got a good clean grip of that, he might have been in under the post. But unfortunately, he had to have a second grab. But I'm not sure what happened with Tex there. It looks like he just fumbled it.
I think he might have been looking up at the defence.
You're saying he's scared. Is
Okay,
that what you're saying? He's scared. You're saying Tex is scared.
Tamworth throw in. Can they get it straight?
No.
Shoot.
Yeah, not bad, but they've lost it.
Meantime,
And they have it.
offside.
Offside. He's come from offside position.
It's a bit of a scrappy game. At the moment.
Fortuitous again.
Fortuitous. It's a game that's sort of got a bit scrappy the last couple of minutes.
Not happy with the ball.
Where's Rob Starzy going? Get on to him. No, he's right.
Referee looks at his clock. 22 minutes to go in the first half.
For those
Tamworth Magpies hosting the Coffs Harbour Knights.
for those guys that have been to Tamworth Oval and seen the scoreboard and the clock, you know there is a big clock on the scoreboard. When we got here earlier, sitting there in a conversation with Ray McCoy while the third grade game was going on, he goes, you know what they need at the ground, Fox? I go, what? He goes, a big clock that we can see. And I said, so what's that? And he goes, oh, I thought that was a scoreboard. I said, the score's underneath it. So, how long have we been coming here now and doing this?
Thanks, Mick.
And you didn't realise that was the actual clock.
It's in the memory bank.
Well, a wasted opportunity there for poor throw in. It wasn't straight.
In the meantime, Glen A just keeps going like we're not here.
Yeah.
The true professional.
Glenn, go back to the last couple of weeks. The scrum or the line-outs, particularly for Tamworth, have been solid but without being exceptional, haven't they?
That's true, but the breeze has been effect. Can they push off the ball here?
Texas that deep is nearly outside the fence.
Good push.
Trying to be deceptive then, going blind, coming out to the open.
Nice long kick. That's using the wind to your
And
advantage.
a roll, Tex. Better get to it.
It's not going to go in goal either, is it? Oh, he's taking it. Oh, good step in his turnover. This is going to turn into points. Tex is having a very indifferent game than what he's had in previous weeks.
Yeah.
It's 2 drop balls now, and this one they might be made pay for it.
Well, Scotty Blanche made mention of the ball to the referee just prior to that penalty over there. That's twice now Texas put the ball down. Maybe there is something
there's another drop
wrong with the
ball.
balls.
There could be something. There's been a lot of drop ball. There has been. The question's got to be, and look, I think that particular ball is going to come to the sideline, but let some air out was just a call from Blanchard, so maybe they're too hard.
Yeah.
Never heard of a ball being too hard, but we'll go with it.
Well, again, the heart of the ball is there's less grip, Mick. There you go.
I thought it was too soft.
I'm sure Blanchard just yelled out, can we take some air out of the ball? I could be wrong, but anyway, they've changed balls. But look, there's been a lot of drop balls from both sides, which will be uncharacteristic for both first teams.
Let's see how the Magpies can get out of their own area.
Well, it doesn't look like Blanchie might kick, but Jeremy York looks like he's there to hustle and bustle his way
This
down.
is generally where where Yorkie scores from.
Every try Yorkie scores 110 out of it. Good strong scrum again. Oh, well, it was a good strong scrum.
Yes, he's running. But they've got him.
I think they've taken Yorkie's kicking licence off him after a couple of weeks ago. So.
Yeah, we're in danger when he kicks.
That's what do you knock on Coffs?
Still a Magpie feed, that's good.
We got just a tick under 20 minutes till half time. 7-0 to the Tamworth Rugby Club.
Both teams will be testing each other out. Trying to find out where the jinx are.
It'll be interesting to see what. I'd like to be a fly on a wall with both coaches at half time because it's a pretty tight game. The forwards are pretty evenly matched at the moment.
Yes.
So, good push by Coffs. It's a strong win, isn't it? It's holding that ball up nicely. Here goes Shade, Slim Shady.
Good pass to his winger, coming in field, but they've cleaned him up.
But, here we go, Coffs. Good offload there to
Missed tackle there.
Adam Bain.
Yeah, missed tackle. They've ripped the ball, no.
No, they still got it. Matthew Potts. Nemo's holding him up, but we don't get the turnover there. Here we go, hands up from the 10. Aaron Rigney.
We would have moved forward.
Yeah, he did well to hold that. I think
Tamworth are numbering up very well.
Yes.
their communication's very good, isn't it, Ray?
Yep.
And now they've won.
Up on again. Good solid defence there from the Magpies. Tamworth team of holding their own here.
And little things, the biggest guy on the field is Nemo, but it doesn't matter where he is in the field, whether he's coming out of a scrum or just simply in open play. He's holding his position, he's got people around him all the time. Communication's great.
Yeah.
Yep.
But again, it's only 7 points, so I'm just going to state the obvious. There's not a great deal between the two sides, is there? And again, you'd expect that from two teams sitting at the top. It is at 1 play 3.
I think our 10 minutes is almost up, wasn't it, for our hand in the bin?
You'd have to think so.
Oh,
big gust of wind come up. So Tamworth will feed. Blanche will probably try and clear again, I'd imagine, but it'll be interesting to see if he changes the tactics and keeps it a bit lower this time. No. It's holding it up, isn't it?
It's a big breeze.
Yeah.
So
again, we get to that second half. Scotty Blanche's kicking game and others, you might be able to take advantage of that, but at the moment...
I would think so, yeah. Plus the other teams running into the sun, which is the big advantage to this field that runs east-west. The second half's a bit of a problem.
Good line out from the Knights.
He's a big flanker, that bloke.
With going into the wind in the second half, the Coffs will probably need to get onto the board in the first.
Oh, well
good
picked
pick
up. Kick down. Oh, Billy held.
Another knock on to...
Yep, that stab kick went into the Tamworth man and he knocked it on. Couldn't hold it.
Knights have taken all their attack down the left-hand side. Very little play over on the right-hand side at this stage.
We all pass that way strong, right? No, right to left. But here comes Tavita. His 10 minutes can't be too far up. He's come to the sideline. So Coffs haven't really taken advantage of the extra man in the back line. But it's been a very stop-start affair in the last 10, sort of 15 minutes. It hasn't been the free-flowing rugby that either coach would probably be looking
good. Short arm penalty to
Tamworth. There goes Nevo.
Here he comes back on, so full complement now for the Magpies.
Yorgie just said you have a good break, mate.
Yorgie said, "Where's my hamburger?"
What's he doing now?
He's calling the player that's just come
hang on.
He's calling the player.
Is he supposed to report to the referee when he goes back on the field?
No.
No? Well, the referee's apologising.
Just laying down the law.
Yeah, we've got to agree on that. You give him 10 in the bin, that's, I don't know.
Glenn,
I just
please explain.
Well, he's just warning you, I think, as you said, another yellow and you're off. But
it's not a coaching clinic. He's just had 10 minutes in the bin. He's just come back on. I think he knows. I just find that bizarre. I just find that bizarre that the players just had 10 in the bin. You call him out and have a chat to him. What's the story there?
I find it rather obscure.
Yeah. It's first grade, it's not a coaching clinic. You don't need a second
To
ball.
me, that says, mate, I've got my eye on you.
Good push from the Coffs
good push.
Knights, and they're still winning the battle.
That's a
Tamworth
big
do
scrum.
come up with it. Good push though. Good pick and drive by Jimmy Bracken. He just needs some support. It's turned up there now. Here we go. Big Tommy Lee.
Good solid push from Tamworth.
Yeah.
Clean ball again to Blanche.
Oh, he's
There's the
got
gap.
the
There's the gap.
Oh!
He's not happy with somebody, but I think Blanchie might have been a little bit lucky not to get
Open
that
paddock there, and he's thrown it over the sideline.
Well,
I thought he ran behind his player.
he's also, Blanche's feeling for a hamstring there, so I think
Yeah.
that's the reason he passed early. He may have actually felt a bit of a
He's-
twinge, and again,
He was just letting Tex
support wasn't there.
He was just letting Tex know that he wanted him to stay straight. And he wasn't happy with Tex on that run, but I thought Blanche ran behind his man.
Well, he's still
Gained
holding
an
that
advantage.
hamstring. This young number 10,
Oh, we're
Scotty
taking the
Blanche.
ball
So
off him. Good.
We might see Levi back out here shortly.
Here he comes.
Yeah, he doesn't mind backing himself, old Tex. Blanchie's not good, is he? He's holding that right hamstring. That's his kicking leg. That might, into the wind, probably not helping him. Yeah, Coffs got the penalty. But, he's
Not releasing the ball.
We'll just keep
One
an
of
eye
the-
on Scott
one of
here
the
for the
Watts
next
boys,
couple of
wasn't it?
minutes. He keeps grabbing that right
Tommy
hamstring,
Lee.
so it'll be interesting to see what's come of that.
Right,
He's,
Mick, we'll probably have
their
to-
main kicker.
We'll probably have to wait and see the next time that Scotty Blanche gets a chance to stretch out. If there's a drama with that hamstring there, I'm pretty sure that he won't put himself at risk, or the team at risk for that matter. And again, we mentioned earlier, Levi's sitting on the sideline. He has a slight knee injury, but if needed be, I'm sure he'd be ready to take the game.
Yeah,
Okay,
Blanchie's not a selfish player, so if he's got an injury,
The Knights get over here.
here we go. Oh, another knock on.
Oh, not in. No, not
Knock on both ways. Oh, Tamworth knock on first there, Glenn.
Yeah, he knocked her on the front of the line out there, but good sprawling tactics.
He said, if I'm Coffs, I'm hoping to get on the board before half time, knowing that wind. I'm
It's a
running
golden
against the
golden
wind the second half.
opportunity for a Mick here.
Well, they're going into the wind the second half, so obviously you'd be thinking anyway that Tamworth's probably going to try and play deep, kick early, kick long.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, the quality we're seeing so far, this game won't be over until, and it's not a.
It'll be like last
Don't say a word, but at the end of the day, and this will be played right through to the final hooter and beyond.
What were you going to say? But you couldn't say your comment because you got a cup of tea and a log of wood earlier.
By the way, mate, the girls did bring up a second cup of tea. Love me.
Okay. Can the
Good push on the
push again?
Coffs side again.
Trying to roll it with the lock.
They're just quiet. They're going to try and keep it straight. Only making
Line
little
is open.
meters. And
Get
we
it back
got
in. Get it back in. He's over. Good run by the half.
He picked his time perfect, didn't
Scrum.
he? He picked his time
Lloyd
perfect.
Sims.
Lloydie Sims picked his time perfectly. So that takes it to 7-5. Kick to come. Got just a touch over 10 minutes till half time. Scott Blanche is in the background doing some run throughs. He's probably going to try and keep it warm. But we'll just keep an eye on that without being over the top with it. Good try by the Coffs side. They controlled that scrum well.
Did, yeah. They held it in and had a good push.
And the halfback did a very good job. He picked the right time to go, and he had his winger there if he needed to go. So it's,
Just going back to Scotty Blanche at the moment, behind the goal line, he's actually just getting some treatment on that hamstring. Now they're actually giving a little bit of heat. Now they're doing some strapping. So knowing Scotty, that's going to be a pretty fair twinge to actually take that sort of treatment at the moment. So I'd probably suggest if not at half time, then certainly in that second half that we'll have Levi up and ready to go. But as you mentioned earlier, mate, Scotty's not a selfish player. He'll do the best thing for the team, but certainly he'll go as hard as he can and as long as he possibly can.
we've got another strapper running some tape out there, so it's a big strapping job. As Chris Watkins lines up this goal.
Yeah, we should be able to put this over with the breeze.
Let's stay down.
Aim for that left touch, left close.
The wind's just picked up too.
They can run now.
So you can drop kick if. Geez, that's a decent match too.
Pretty sure they could have charged that.
You might want to comment on that last week, the first time I've ever seen, but Glenn, We've actually had an attempted conversion called off with taking time out. Yeah.
So can they move, even if the wind's blowing it off the tee, they can move?
Yep.
Okay.
Should be like a golf shot. You kick it from where it lands.
Okay. Can Tamworth reply and get back before half time?
Scotty Blance is now strapped up like one of Richard Clegg's racehorses. But eventually see if that plays on his mind at all. But anyway, now it's Coffs ball. About 25 metres out from the round line. They'll have a clearer kick here by the shady man. Nice deep kick into the... Jimmy Bracken, is it?
His legs, it was all right.
You mentioned earlier the fact that the sun's in their eyes. That wasn't that high, was it?
That's right.
But again, the sun may have been directly into his eyes, and down it goes.
It was a good clearing kick, and I'd say that's now Yorkie's getting strapped for his hamstring. We've got hamstrings galore going. What's going on?
You'll have to go on a bit, Nick. Sure.
Or maybe over here in the box. But I'm thinking that Tamworth will do something similar to what Coffs just did there. Punt it down and play deep and make them make the errors deep in their half. And, Tamworth's here in a good spot to be...
Okay, Coffs feeding the scrum. Will they pushing over? No, it's holding nicely, screwing a bit.
Scott.
Again, the Magpies' defence is back into position very quickly.
Good defence there by Nathan Watts. I think it was good driving tackle. Coffs are 40 metres out from it. Oh, a little bit of a bobble. Good tackle then. Who's that? Looks like Nathan Watts again. Yes, great tackle from the young man. Trying to get the ball out. Here we go. Nice long.
Spinning out on the back line.
I think the far winger was offside by a metre, but not called by the referee.
It's probably the tackle of the day so far from Nathan Watts.
Yeah, it was a good driving tackle. Oh, now he's in trouble. He'll get done here for not releasing.
He can get the ball out of there.
So he did all right there. I thought he was in a lot of trouble, the Coffs player. I can't get his number, but he looked like he was long ball to AJ Gilbert. It's fitting saying AJ Gilbert at a rugby game, isn't it? AJ Gilbert at a rugby game. It's just fitting. Oh, what's he called here?
Forward pass.
Forward pass.
He's pretty slippery, that fullback.
Shady.
For the Coffs team.
All we got down is Shady. So
Shady Lane.
Slim Shady. So we don't know any other. That's what's on the program. So he's probably got one of those names that none of us can pronounce anyway. Like Tex.
Okay, 6 minutes to half time. The Tamworth team holding a 2-point lead over the Coffs Knights, 7 points to 5.
It's funny how nicknames get you into trouble, boys. Had a good mate of mine down in Muswellbrook. His name was Rod Tickle. His nickname was Tess as well.
What do you mean, Ray? I can't understand. Another half hour.
Oh, Jimmy Bracken's taking a tumble with nobody around trying to get to the ball. Another short arm penalty.
Backing straight again in this front row, I think.
You'd be cruel parents to call your daughter Tess, wouldn't you? Oh, good strong run by Nemo. Rob Stasi cleans it out there and gets it out to
So one of the national team haven't called up Nemo to have a run in either rugby league, rugby union.
Oh, straight through. Tavita's gone straight through. Good stop. Oh, that's high.
High tackle.
That'll be big. Look, in Shade's credit, he's gone straight away to see the play. Yeah. He's gone to the play straight away to see if he's okay.
I think it was a Guernsey grab.
Oh, I don't think it was a Guernsey grab. I think he copped him fairly flush. But, look, on previous, I'd say there's another yellow card. Yep.
Could be. To me, it looked like a Guernsey grab. Just a last minute. Certainly nothing desperate. But
I don't think it's any.
It's on the side.
That's Tavita. That's Tavita.
There's a couple of them, mate.
It's Tavita. Have a look on your program on that one. Yeah.
Oh, Tevi.
Yeah, Tavita.
Okay, Kalu. Kalu.
Just sorting out the names and pronunciations.
Tavita.
Now,
He's got a
what was
knee
deemed to
from-
be a high shot, Mick, it's actually now looked like a knee injury when he's folded back down.
Well, he folded him. He did the splits. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it was a journey. I think he grabbed him fairly square. Did the player get 10 in the bin while we're trying to work out names?
Haven't worked
Okay,
it
he's
out.
on his feet, limping.
So Jeremy York getting a hamstring done as well.
Yeah, I said that 10 minutes ago, but anyway.
More work to do.
No yellow
Running out of
card.
bandages soon.
Okay, I'm just wondering what was any different to the tackle down here that Tavita got. They're both accidental. One gets 10, one doesn't.
Well, again, I go back. There's no card for that. No card for that, and yet the tackle down this end before the saw the player go to the bin.
Yeah, I'm baffled.
Got to be consistent.
I'm baffled because if they're both deemed accidental,
And it's Levi.
That's Levy now, yeah.
yeah, we knew Levy was on the bench because he's got a cook now. We knew Levy didn't start. The way he's limping and clapping,
I assume a knee strain there, Mick.
and the way that he's clapping as he comes off, I dare say he may not be back.
Okay, so now we've got Levi on, who was as the
Blanche will just pop back to the centre.
Texas lining up this kick against the wind.
Blanche will just pop back to the centre.
Right in front on the 22, time on.
And missed it in front.
missed it. The other point there, Mick,
Levi will just go back to five.
exactly. But maybe, but if Blanchard's going out to the centre, that's going to stretch that hamstring a little bit more because he has to do a lot more free running out there.
Tavita was playing in the centre side. That's right. Blanche has been playing there the last few weeks. Levi's their main. He was only on the bench.
Here we go. Well done, Magpies.
Missed it. Well, good strong there from Nemo.
Very tricky little kick off that Watsy jumped on.
Lockie Ennis. Good work from Lockie. Here goes Levi, the man that's just gone on to replace
Levi's straight to the
Tavita.
plate.
Tamworth on the attack here. Intercept. Not taken. What's he going to call? Knock on advantage. Knock on.
Playing
Good.
advantage.
This is what I like. A bit of advantage to be played. Let Tamworth play out until it happens. Here goes Tommy Lee.
Tommy Lee.
Here comes Nemo pushing in.
Well, the backs
He
have got
picked up and go. Pick and drive from Nemo. Good
Now the
tackle.
backs have got a free run.
Here's
Bring it
Levi.
wide.
Lynch.
Inside to
Jeremy York.
Yorkie.
They go back again to the right. Get some numbers out to the right.
Yorkie will probably just barge himself over here.
Scotty Blanche waiting for the ball. He's got it now. He'll make this work. Clear run.
Richard Cleggs brought down short. Rolling over.
I'm not sure what's happened here. Looks like
Ball's being cleared by only 3 minutes to go in this first half.
Jamie Morris and Jeremy York have swapped positions. Looks like Jamie's coming out to this left wing. Jeremy, I don't know if that's to do with the hamstring. May have. Just interesting that you've got a forward. I know he's come back out now. I don't know what's.
All right, so Scotty Blanche has moved to the centres with Richard Clegg.
Good jump at the front. So rolling the ball. They've got the good roll on.
Got the Coffs blokes trying to drag it to the sideline. Good long ball. Here goes Levi. He'll go out. Oh, played short. The Cleggy. Die with it, buddy.
Splitting offside.
It was a good catch by Chris Watkins. Shade, the man that's probably lucky to be on the field without being too harsh. Here he goes. Lamborghini, give him some room to run. Well, he's not trying to go around him this week. He's going to get done here for not. Oh, he's lucky.
Good clean out from the Magpies.
Levi.
Levi going forward. Clean ball again.
Tommy Lee, we got a
Yes.
penalty.
Oh,
What's he called? Time out. Another coaching clinic. Number 3. AJ Gilbert's the captain being called out to have a chat.
No, I think
something off the ball. I don't know what's.
I think it's about actually having a
Jesse
man
Kelly.
bun on
Jesse
the rugby
Kelly.
field.
Okay.
It's a yellow card at number 3.
Tamworth,
Morris
Jesse
Stokes.
Kirkman.
they'll be happy with their yellow card eventually. Shoulder charge.
Yeah, can we make
He must be out of yellow cards.
That's a good kick from Levi.
Loading kick right on the 22? Jimmy Morant's going to throw it in.
1:26 to go, boys.
Can Tamworth make Coffs pay for the man down, even though it's in the forwards? Jimmy Bracken.
By the captain.
Backs are in position. So they
Tony
drag him
Morris.
in and then push her out.
Nemo comes in and cleans them all out. Here we go. Levi off to Blanche. Oh, Lamborghini. And then, great ball. That's Benny Clout. Blakey Clout, sorry, on the wing out there. Oh, was that a bit of a...
Scotty Blanche getting the Tamworth team into position in the backs. All they need is clear ball.
Nemo will score here. Looks like Levi's...
He's over.
Levi's over.
From the day.
30 seconds on the clock. 30 seconds on the
Again,
clock.
we say that coach killer.
Yeah.
But again, it's put a bit of stability into the game there for the Tamworth team. 16 seconds to go. Kick to come.
Ooh, what was that? I don't know, he put in his nut. Good try from Perseverance. They've taken advantage of the extra man and come up with points.
While we're lining up, Glenn, your review on the first half.
Well, it's been a very entertaining as per usual. And the Magpies have done well against the wind and with the sun in their eyes, which caused a few problems with their catching. But they now got the upper hand, leading 12-5 with the kick to come right from the sideline against the wind. So if he puts this through, that'll be quite a miracle.
It's been a solid effort from both sides. It's hard to say which side has probably dominated. I think it's been a fairly
It
even.
has been pretty even, you're right there, Mick.
I know the score, again, I'm stating the obvious, the score suggests that, but to say that one side's had the upper hand or been more dominant, it's hard to say that.
No, wind's held it back.
All right, we'll take a little break and see you in the second half.
Yep.
Have fun.
Well, here we are back at the Nest in Tamworth. We're at half-time in the big game between the Coffs Harbour Knights and Tamworth Magpies. Special guest at half-time, Ray McCoy is my name. David Clifton, the Zone President.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mate, good to have you down here. You brought the nice cool weather down from Armidale.
Oh yeah, I don't know whether it's colder here than it is actually in Armidale, but it wasn't too bad this morning.
Tell me this, the quality of the competition this year with everything that's been thrown at us has been very solid.
Oh, it's been fantastic. Two very competitive teams coming into the competition this year. The Coffs Harbour side being a combination of two teams, almost like a zone team. Playing against them, but this is a very interesting game today, and I think that coming towards the end, there'll at least be three very strong teams in the competition. But any of the other teams are doing well. The two college teams, although they've struggled a bit with numbers this year, I think that they will do pretty well, and so it'll be interesting. Armidale also showing how strong they are. So I think it's a great competition.
Tell me this, we're nearly about to go back to the second half, but rugby as a whole in the bush at the moment, with everything that's been thrown at us, good to see you back on the field this year. But looking forward to 2021 as well.
Oh, very much so. I mean, we took a real gamble, of course, running the competition this year, and it's paid off. So very strong.
Well, mate, it's great to see you down here in Tamworth, and we look forward to the second half. And at the moment, it's 12 points to 5 with the Magpies leading Coffs Harbour. Thank you, David.
Good.
Thank you.
Okay, it's done. Okay, we're about to kick off again. Levy's going to kick off.
Hello, young fella.
Good shot by Levi. Richard Clegg comes in to give him a helping hand. Coffs ball. What was that, Ray McCoy? Bit of a scrappy, shady, a bit fancy. Oh, he's looking for the flick pass to nobody. Oh, we're coming over the top. Okay, we're back. Ray McCoy's back from doing his important.
Okay, can they clear it? Oh,
that's a decent catch, but hasn't found us all.
Cool, boys.
Midfield bomb
puts up a clearing kick. Well taken by the fly half, and he's caught him. On the block.
Oh, what do we got here? Injured player, number 10. Aaron Rigney. He got injured on that return. Return kick, but Tex put up and chase through. We've got 45 medics running on the paddock at the moment.
We've got a bit of a break in the play at the moment, but boys, just had a talk to our zone president here in David Clifton during the half-time break. But as we move into the second half now, the quality of this particular game itself, enjoying it?
Oh, fantastic! It was going to be the game of the round, and it's well and truly showing that it is. So it's been great, and I think that these are, these two teams of Walker, I think, are certainly coming out as the three top teams at the moment on form. So, it'll be interesting when you see Walker drawing with Coffs Harbour in Coffs Harbour the other day, and Walker beating Tamworth by 1 point last weekend. I think it just shows the strength of it.
Pretty evenly balanced.
I think that's right. I think that to see Tamworth over the last 3 years sort of increasing their strength and their ability, I think, has been fantastic, and it just shows that I think that Walker thought that they were going to come into the competition and run all over them, but New England's not an easy pushover, and I think Tamworth found that when they first came in with the college teams and so on. It's a different game of football here, but yeah, I think it's great.
Thank you, David. Appreciate your input.
All right, boys, the injury is still continuing, so the clock stopped. The 5-8 for the Coffs Knights.
Just while we're there,
Sitting up.
Mick, on that too, Glenn, the change when Magpies came from Central North up to the New England Rugby in that zone, the change, that it's been a 3-year process, but it's been a solid foundation.
Yes, that's right. They've come good. They've got his arm in a sling, have they? They've got
I'd say, by the way, the Coffs boys are staying a little bit warm, but it looks like that, just the way that arm's in a sling, kind of, they'll be.
That could be anything
the
from
new form of the haka that the Coffs boys are doing here.
Could be a collarbone of some sort.
Could be a collarbone. It could be a wrist.
And the replacement's going on.
I'd say the way that he hit the deck, and then everybody come on top. It's not good anyway.
It should be Carter Hoy, but he doesn't look like a fly half, does he?
Great sportsmanship there from Tex, then, just to come up that old.
It looks like the captain, AJ, has gone out to play 5-8, but maybe not. Now, we don't know what the penalty was for, but time's back on.
Not rolling out.
Not rolling away, is that it? Yep.
Yeah, I'm over this.
Okay, so the penalties take them to about 8 metres into the Tamworth side of the field.
So hopefully Aaron Rigney's okay. Again, I keep saying it, we don't want to see players injured or go off the paddock, but it looks bad at this stage, but hopefully he's okay.
Yep,
but
Nibby halfback just made a good run.
Carter Hoy's come on, and it looks like that AJ Gilbert's probably going to slot out to that fly half position, the captain. It'll be interesting to see if the game plan changes at all. Good step, good run. Desperate tackle there by Mitch Watts, just caught him by the jumper. Could have put Coffs in a great attacking position, which they still are. AJ Gilbert's. There's Levi.
It's Levy's got it, yes.
Scrappy.
Yeah, it's pulled him back for a knock on, but probably a good chance just to dive on the ball there and just gain some ball security.
Yeah, but you get excited when you get a
Look, he probably isolated maybe. Nobody else around, but it looks like AJ Gilbert's just going to slot straight into that fly half position without any dramas at all.
Yes, he's got a good hand.
He's a big fly half.
They made another change though. They've got a press on the. Oh, that was the guy who was 10 minutes, was it?
They're just feeling
the bun.
They're just feeling the back of Aaron Rigney's shoulder, so it could be a little bit worse than a collarbone. But anyway, hopefully he's okay.
Okay, the Knights are feeding the scrum now.
Good run, ball again. Good run. Chris Watkins back through the middle. Morris Stokes.
Turn the ball over. Trying to force the pass. Little box kick from Rob, the halfback. Lay runner, he's very good, this fullback. They've got him well and truly. It's carried over, he can't.
So AJ Gilbert can't fought there. He's done well there. It looked like he was going to get caught out there by himself, but he did good. Morris Stokes
Must have been too
gets a
high
penalty
too.
for high. Levi's covered Morris. Morris will be stoked with that penalty.
Catch it.
It's a decent wind, eh? I know we keep saying it, but you get that ball up in the air and it certainly grabbed and pushed back. So Coffs will have the line out. Hang on, we've got a second ball on the paddock, about 40 metres out. Good.
They're not in straight.
That's straight. Good hustle there from young Mitch Watts. Got high above the pack. Put that penalty down to Mitchy Watts.
Okay, can Tamworth strike from here, right on the 10-yard line? In the Knights half field.
Good scrum.
Clean win.
There's another shoulder, I think, Mick.
Going the blind field.
Well, Jeremy York,
Put the kick
I thought they took his kick and lost
They've got
it.
Oh, well, good.
11-4 Coffs Harbour. Josh Sketchley, who made the tackle.
He's down. Doesn't look good.
Probably
Look,
just
he's
a
holding
burner,
his-
but looks like a shoulder problem.
Tex, can they break him up through the middle?
Here we go. Oh, good offload to Levi. Who's he got with him? Oh, good.
Oh, good pass.
Mitch Watts.
Pushing it on.
Jamie Morris is in support.
Oh,
there
they've lost
and
the
lost
ball.
the ball. We've got an
Knock
injured
on.
player down the back here.
Up on, feed to the Magpies. They've got the ascendancy here. But there's
Tamworth,
still an man injured.
He's coming off
Staggering off.
It's a head knock, but also that area between your shoulder and your head. He's got a clear knock there when he made the strong tackle, and not in a good condition at all.
Tamworth have come out the better side from the second half. But, there's
So far, yes. But
They've
we're a man
got
up,
more
remember, too.
Yeah, referee has called off play. And again, Mick, with head injuries, you just don't muck around.
not at all. But, we've seen just through some of the TV games with Union League and AFL, how they're now taking these head injuries very, very
And
serious.
he's holding his jaw as well. So he went in very, very strongly into the tackle itself, but he got the thigh hip area, and sadly has come out of it second
Coming
best.
on. 21 should be Mr. Nameless.
That's old mate. Played last week, remember?
AJ's the coach.
This is Sam Copper. He was in reserve grade. I'm fairly sure. I can confidently say that that'll be Sam
He goes on
Copper.
the wing.
I just noticed here, guys, that AJ Gilbert's the coach as well, so I'm going to assume that he's the captain coach.
Yep.
There we go. That's probably why he put himself at fly half.
Yeah, they've got the ball. A bit slow, though.
Oh, half a little gap there for Scotty Blanche. Nice clean out over the top. I think
Yes,
that's
they
Mitch
could have.
Watts. It's coming down.
Good work. Oh,
They've contained Tex Lagamiri quite well today, the Coffs side. He hasn't quite been himself. We've got Jeremy York.
another injury stop.
I reckon they've done their homework, Mick. They've probably watched the video from last week. They've seen how quick Tex was, and they've gone.
He hasn't had the freedom that he's had the last couple
No,
of
not
weeks.
at all.
It's early days yet, mate.
But again, we're
He'll come good.
playing the top team,
Yeah.
so their defence is strong, but their attack is just as good. So they're on their toes.
I mean,
Mick,
Tex,
do you want a bit of this Vegemite roll that the girls brought me up earlier?
good idea,
They're
man.
delicious girls. One of them, they didn't say which one, but one's making me a baked dinner through the week, so that'll be nice.
McCoy.
Okay, he's limping off. Big second row, is it?
I think you'll find that'll be Morris Stokes, is it? You tall lad?
Yes. So,
He's not getting
very good in the line out. So
he's not getting much assistance from his trainer, is he?
It'll be dark before he gets off.
Nobody's come to help him. Poor lad.
Boys, just to make you feel better, whilst we're here in probably -5 degree at the moment, enjoying the rugby, we've actually got people sending us photos from over on the coast, certainly up in the Gold Coast area where the sun is out, the water is there, but we'd much rather be here, correct?
Oh, of course.
100%.
Here comes the replacement, number 20.
That'll be Maxie Hartman. He played in the reserve grade. He was at the fly half earlier. This is not Morris Stokes that's come off. I'll try and get his. No, I think it might be the 13.
Okay.
Could be Chris Watkins. Lagamiri. Good tackle. He's laid that back. We're about 10 metres out. Mitch Watts is calling for somebody smacking his own bum that he wants to pick and drive. It is 13. Chris Watkins has come off with an injury as well. So that's 10 metres will probably pick and drive here for a little bit. It's a high attacker, but I think Levi's milked that fairly well too. Look at him. He's just lying on the ground smiling. It's a high tackle. But,
this is why you pay your money to come through the gate.
But it's all gamesmanship, isn't it? I know it's all gamesmanship.
Well, they're going for the quick tap, but it's not so quick. They've got the gap out wide, but they're not going that way. They're coming back to the middle.
Nathan Watts.
He's going through the middle.
Good strong run by young Nathan Watts. He's had a strong game.
Yes.
Been very good today, young
Now he's spreading it wide. There's got to be gaps there.
To Jamie Morris. Takes a drive.
Held him up.
And now we've got a penalty to Coffs.
He's going to have a yarn. This could be another
card. There's a card coming out.
This could be a card.
He's gone for the pocket. Yes, yellow card.
Oh, Shady's gone. Offside.
Sweating offside all day. Fullback. Big loss for him.
Yeah, he's been very good at the back. He's been very good with the returns.
That's good.
I'm just glad he found the yellow card because he missed it in the first half a couple of times down here.
No, he got it once.
He gave one.
Yeah.
Could have given
How many yellow cards do you want?
Mate,
at 15 on 15.
Once you set the benchmark champion, that's it.
For me today, Nemo and young Nathan Watts have probably been the pick of the Tamworth forwards.
Yeah.
We've been pick of the forwards on the paddock altogether.
Yep.
Both have been very, very strong. Nathan's got through a mountain of work and some real good strong tackles.
That's the Tamworth Welcoming Committee.
Yeah. And Shades is having a good go at it. It's all in good sport. A little bit of room here to move. Where Lagamiri is going to score.
Yes, he's going by.
He's
had to happen eventually.
Yeah.
I know he scored, but I think he made it harder than it needed to be. If he hits that outside hole, he scores untouched. If he stays on the outside hole, he scores untouched. Though I know he scored the try.
He had a couple of options there, didn't he?
I know he scored the try, but
that was a harder option.
When they look at the video later, the coach will be pointing that out. You stay. But anyway, try's a try.
More to get today to equally score.
Exactly, mate. Yeah, five's the limit.
Try's a try.
Again, boys, while we've got this break where we're going up for the kick, Glenn, to look at the Coffs team, first time I've actually had a chance to see them. We mentioned earlier in their the highest point scorers, they're spread right amongst the team. How are you finding their team? Any standouts, any leaders you could see amongst it, or it's as David mentioned at half time, it's actually a combination of two teams.
Yes.
Still gelling, but leading the competition.
Yeah, well, uni blokes down there, they got all afternoon to play and to train. They get those combinations going, and it shows.
Said by Glen Rose.
Same as Council Rangers, mate.
Oh.
So now they can run. No time out this week. For me, their captain coach, I'm going to assume it's the captain coach, but AJ Gilbert's been very, very good for him. It's a nice.
Bring it. Nearly there.
Excitement plus. Shady's been good to
If this was Saturday afternoon elsewhere, they would have got 1 point for that.
So 17-5's the score with the Tamworth team on top at the moment. But there's plenty of time left.
Look at the touchy go down the sideline. Walshy's up full sprint.
Well, boys, we did say at 17-5, we didn't expect that scoreline, to be quite honest.
No, it's.
They've certainly shown a lot of composure. the Tamworth team.
And to come back from that big game last week, I was afraid that they would take the stuffings out of them. And
Stuffings. Good high ball.
for it.
Well, good contest there by you. Adam Bain got up above.
Yeah,
Maggie's got the ball.
Goes Nemo.
Nemo's coming.
Good drive by Neems.
Played it back. A little bit of a
sloppy
bounce
ball.
ball. Heavy.
Levi's
Finds the open
clear.
spaces. No, it's a fullback's got it.
This is young Sam Copper. What's he got
Gone
here?
back 4. It's going to be a penalty
Offside.
to the Knights.
He goes AJ Garble, like a good captain leading from the front, takes the charge. He's playing fly half, but he takes him out to Maxie Hartman. Oh, Millie. Thought he got on the outside of him then.
This is similar to what happened last week. There was penalties in a row.
Do you think the referee? Do you think the referees are getting tired? They just want to slow the game down so they can keep up.
They're doing all right.
Let the game flow. Let the game flow.
Offside, he's got them. Yeah, they weren't back to the 10. I'd have to give them
28 minutes to go in the second half. Score
Taking
is
the tap.
17-5. Tamworth leading the Knights.
It's Morris Stokes has that here. We'll just push away here for a little bit. Grinder about 10 metres out from the Tamworth line. Good long ball out to Adam Bain. He's then taking the ground. Lloyd Sims cleans out again. They don't have that number. Big Joel Cooper. That could be, I think. A little bit of room. AJ Gilbert out to his backs. On to Buddy Hart.
Oh, he's lost it. Good defence, as per usual, from the Magpies there, and brought the error, the frustration showing in the Coffs attack.
Glenn, they've shown a lot of composure this week.
Yes, except for those indiscretions of giving those penalties. They've come out of it
controlled
good.
aggression.
Yeah,
Control.
yes.
We've got a replacement here.
Yeah, well, he's the bloke come off a minute ago and he went back on, so he's still not well. I reckon he was a head case, so he should have been not allowed on.
What'd you say? He's a head case.
Okay, the scrum is packing down with Maggies to feed, about 20 metres from their try line.
Just doing a little bit of research here. I think this Buddy Hart might be a leaguey from one of our countrysides. I could be wrong.
Could be cockatoo. The referee's certainly doing a lot of coaching.
We've never been in the front row
I
before.
can't remember the last scrum he's been in, but boys, you're not listening. This is the way we used to do it. Time back on.
I like the old style numbers of the Coffs team.
You can see them.
Yes, you can see them at the squared off fonts.
Okay. Tamworth ball.
The sun's gone, so there's no advantage there. And the breeze is certainly still here. Good push from the Coffs boys, but there's a gap there. Can we get through it? No.
Solid defence from the Knights.
That's the right move. Oh, well taken.
And I think the Knights
fullback.
The Knights might have hit the refresh button because they look like they've come back with a bit of a surgence now.
Buddy Hart was part of our 2015 country under 18 side. If it's the same Buddy Hart.
Oh, AJ's passing nobody, but the winger's got it.
Maxie Hartman. He was the fly half for the reserve grade game. AJ Gilbert takes another hit. He's leading from the front, AJ, I will say that. He's been having a bit of a dig at everything. Good run by Morris. Good tackle. Nathan Watts again.
Yeah.
Very, very strong today in attack, Nathan Watts.
Oh, he tried to round the corner pass, but has found nobody at the line, sideline.
Probably went just a little bit too far with it.
The idea was good, Mick. Just the timing.
Yep.
That's execution.
Yes,
isn't it?
execution. Yeah.
23 minutes remaining, second half. Set.
Very important line out here.
New England Rugby.
Yes.
Tamworth leading the Coffs.
Oh, AJ, put it down.
17-5.
Oh, unlucky AJ.
It's been a frustrating game for the Knights team at this stage, boys. 22 minutes remaining, 17-5.
It's hard to know
still
what
a man down, Ray, so...
It's hard to know what they expected travelling over the mountain. They would have known last week's results, and they would have been here expecting a tough encounter. They wouldn't have probably envisioned being down 17-5.
No.
Well, you probably don't when you...
I'm liking what Tamworth have actually taken out of last week's game.
They've gone home and done a bit of homework, haven't they? They've worked on a couple of things. Their scrum's a lot better. And just as I say that, they get pushed off.
Good scrum push.
Yes, but wheeling it round.
I think we've got some rain coming shortly too by the good clouds.
Now steady it down, boys. A good long kick. Make sure you find touch. That's it. Take it slow.
90 seconds.
Swap sides.
He hasn't found touch.
He hasn't found touch.
Maxie Hartman cuts.
Yes, he has.
He's let it go over his
Yes,
head.
he has. Why did I doubt him?
Levi's been a very handy replacement this week.
Yes.
Yeah, poor Maxie Hartman read that pretty poor, didn't he? I mean, I guess when you're a fly half, you're not sort of normal to being on a wing. But, probably easy to be deep and come forward rather than try to go back. Yeah, Levi's been very good since he's come on.
Very solid.
He's probably...
Let one go.
Mills, out the man we're just talking about. Levi, good solid run and tackle. Blanche with the ball, skipping. His hamstring looks all right at the moment.
The dancing feet of Blanchie.
John Travolta on the rugby field. Big
here comes
ball.
Nemo down the middle.
They got a result from that earlier.
You said earlier, Mick, Blanchie's very good at creating that open space.
Yeah, he likes to skip to the outside. We said that before. Is that Nemo? No, Nemo's
lost the ball.
Can't see. Yeah, it's been turned over.
No,
got it back.
Now they got it
Pick
back.
and drive again. Keep it going, boys.
Oh!
Penalty to the Coffs team for holding on.
This guy could find a penalty in church.
Oh. There's a lot of rules they've got to pick from. Okay, a relieving kick there from the Knights of
If you hurry kids, there's a ball over the fence.
30 metres out from their line. 20 minutes to go. Good throw.
The crowd's giving it to Gary Watt.
Can't just lob it in this breeze. Takes it away every time. I'm glad those clouds have gone. We still got black clouds this way.
I have found out too in the half-time break that James does call Rory Mr. Marshman at school, or Sir. And allowed to say, hey bro, right bro, it's Sir or Mr. Marshman. That'd be difficult, wouldn't it?
Okay, can Tamworth do something positive from this scrum feed? They've been pushed off a bit and getting spoilt ball.
Spoilt ball. Spoilt brat.
They're well spread. Blake Clouts right out of here on the wing. On the touchline. Will there be some wide ball?
Levi. Oh, they'll run around. Here comes Yorkie! Oh, he passed into Tex. Tex has been covered up though.
Good clear out by Scott Lance there. He's got him here too, the referees. Got a bit of pushing and shoving him. Robbie's all right, he's up and going, he's not too worried about that. Oh, Yorkie's come through the other side. Good work by Jimmy Bracken, he played a big part in that.
Why Why, ref? Why? Holding on.
It was a good work by Jimmy Bragan. That looks like Nathan Watts.
Okay, another relieving kick. And it doesn't get very far off the breeze.
Good catch by the man.
Mick, tell me this. Has Jeremy York played rugby prior?
Yes.
Yeah, he's very well adapted.
With Harbour and Pirates.
Yeah, very solid.
He played a bit of rugby. He knows what he's...
Oh, good work.
Mitch Watts. He's been good in the line-outs. Mitchie, I think that's 2 or 3 he may have won. Now Nathan, his roller. He's trying to get to the belt. He's laid it out. Levi.
Oh, pass it. Yeah! He kicked it into the corner.
I reckon I'd take the 3.
Oh, you're going to take the 3, you reckon?
I'd take the 3. Blow it out.
Yes, I think you're right. But I'm not going to.
No, I would have taken the 3, taken a 15-point lead. That's just me.
This could be interesting. A bit of clean ball here. And
Yeah.
they have the nail in their hand. They have the hammer ready.
I think
17-5.
If Tamworth score here, they pretty much seal the match. I can't see Coffs getting back in it. Oh, straight through his hands.
Lost the ball. Should have gone to the 3, Mick.
Oh, look at that. What's he got now?
He's got the Magpies are offside.
I said I would have taken a 3, would have taken, well, I would have attempted a 3, takes it out of
I know we're the Grey Nomad commentary team. We're here to do a good game, but I'm telling you now, this referee's just about to draw the anguish out of the crowd, because at the end of the day, it's been stop, start. Let them play rugby.
Not a bad kick there by young Buddy Hart. But I'm not going to harp on it, but you take the 3, you're up by 15. It's a bit of a handy lead. At the moment they've got a 12-point lead.
You know about that, Mick? Just went off a little bit early there.
There's a fair bit getting set here at the moment between a few people. The halfbacks having a bit of a chit-chat to the line. How do they hear the numbers? Oh, here we go.
Might as well pass that.
Morris Stokes has gone straight through there, made half a little break. Which way we're going? Oh, good run. Good solid run. Good driving run by Peter. We'll just go Peter. Oh, AJ Gilbert trying something here. Shady's back on. Bit of room here for the Maxi Hartman. Oh, good ball, Maxi.
Back to the fullback again.
Shady's come back on with a bit of purpose. He's had his 10 in the bin and brought some energy with him. Puts Coffs on the attack.
Maxi lined out.
About 35 metres out from the Tamworth line. Morris, he meant to go inside and they'll support play. Here we go. We've still got some room here. AJ Gilbert. Oh! A little bit excited.
Very casual. It worked.
Oh, just a bit of patience. Here goes Rob Starzik. Good run. Levi comes in to help with Jimmy Bracken and Nemo. Now we're back to a little bit up.
Tamworth got out of jail there.
Yeah, I think Coffs just needed to be a little bit more patient then.
Yeah.
They had the ball in hand and making some yards. The box kick, we'll call it, by Levi.
Sun's come out and he's knocked it on, you beauty! The sun's come out the right time there, Frank.
Poor Sammy Cooper.
Give him a penalty because he was offside, his mate was
See, what do you play first? Do you play the penalty or do you play the first incident, which is the knock-on?
It's not accidental offside. He was about 10 metres offside. He should know the rules that he can't get
right.
it. He's taken away any advantage that Tamworth had of coming through, picking up and scoring. So.
That's why I asked the question, to make sure you knew.
Well,
never asked the question you don't know the answer to.
Exactly.
Must be a lawyer.
He's dealt with plenty
Mix
of
it solicitor.
He's dealt with plenty of lawyers.
What you say, you've been in court enough.
Family court.
We need some...
Back to the rugby.
Oh no, we've got another coaching clinic now.
Keep the distance, boys.
Clean ball required.
Yeah, well jumped. interference, shepherding, whatever you want to call it. Sort of rolling ball. I don't know how you could do that. But they've gone for the quick tap and they've got the overlap. Oh, same thing.
Went in the wrong hole again. There's a few holes there that both sides have sort of missed from.
Oh, good tackle by Twiggy there.
Should be another penalty, not 10. Yellow card coming out.
Yellow card coming out.
Nathan Watts will find himself getting a little rest. Crowd's happy with the decision.
Now Mick, I'll be the one stands on the fence. I'm not going to say the referee's lost control, but he certainly lost the pace of the game. At the end of the day, the players wanted to get up and go with it. This is very frustrating.
You giggled at me earlier when I said the referees are giving away penalties so they can keep up. You giggled at me. Now you're agreeing with me.
No, I just...
Okay, the line has to be taken on the 10-yard line, 10-metre line.
I don't know if the players will be as bad as the penalty count suggested. I don't know if the discipline's been that
They just want to play rugby.
Anyway, Glenn A. Rose is the professional. He's the expert.
Oh, good spoil. He's...
Good box.
Good take it this time. He's going to hang on.
He did let the outside guys know, didn't he? It wasn't.
Good communication from Levi there. Looked out to his outside back, said the kick's coming. They were ready for the chase.
Okay, Tamworth line out throw at 9 metres.
Directly in line with us here, Glenn, so I'll tell you it's absolutely straight. Seriously. Go again.
Yeah, it was straight.
Perfectly straight.
If anything, you went
well gone, well juggled.
Not gone.
That's a funny rule, isn't it? The ball doesn't touch the ground, but they call it. Another replacement going on.
So Coffs have made an interchange on that. We don't have number 18's name, but he's...
Well, they gave us 18 as Rory Marshall. That's not Rory. That's for Coffs Harbour. Might as well take the other team, eh?
Yeah. Jesse Kirkman's come off and don't know who the 18 is that's going on for Coffs Harbour. So sorry about that, guys. This will be a... they need to be getting on the scoreboard again against stating the obvious, as we do as commentators. But Coffs need to get on the scoreboard soon. Good tackle, Levi. He's been very good, Levi, hasn't he, since he's come on. A little bit of room here for Sammy Cooper, but
just closed up the gap nicely.
Back inside. Still some room down the short side. Quick hands. There was no knock on there. Maxie Hartman's having a hard time on that wing, isn't he? So AJ Gilbert gets in there to clean up. Passes the ball off to Peter. Surname's too hard to pronounce.
Good run there from 6 again.
Peter.
The big flanker.
Morris Stokes, good ball by Morris Stokes, but it was great tackle by Blake Clout. Had to be made that, otherwise it was a little bit of trouble there for Tamworth if Blake doesn't make that tackle. So
finally a penalty for the Tamworth team for the Knights holding on in the ruck.
9:33 to go. The score is 17-5. Tamworth leading.
It's hard to see them losing from that.
That's right, but stranger things are happening.
Leading the Coffs Harbour Knights.
They've earned
They've
earned the right to win this game.
They have. They've been very patient. They've been very well structured.
Second half's been fantastic from the Tamworth side. They've been a lot better, and I think Coffs have probably been similar to what they were the first half.
Yeah. And I guess, Glenn, from the Coffs Harbour point of view, probably very frustrating.
Yes. Oh, good spoil again at the front. They've lost the ball. There's a fight for it.
Oh, good ball, good catch.
Oh, yes. Keep it moving. Go, Takes! Go, only the fullback to beat. Can they beat him? Yes, he's going! He's going into the corner and he's over! Joe Beauty! Only 2 more to get.
He's not going to get 2.
Very good to watch.
Well, while the crowd's jumping up and down, I look at that. That's Levi to a T.
Yep.
His game in the last 3 weeks, he had a good game last week, but that play with Scotty Blanche outside, he's taken the moment to look at the runners coming forward, cut out, 2 players, a wide ball, and also for the outside backs to loop around again and then checks us down the sideline.
Yep.
Good composure
Beautiful.
from Levi.
Very good play indeed.
It's good. They all played their part.
Yep.
The Lagamiri, Tex Lagamiri, the Lamborghini.
Well, I think
We've
that might have
seen
put it beyond doubt, Mick.
Well, we've seen it in the past what he can do with a little bit of room, and Paul Sam Cooper, who plays centre in reserve grades, come on to play fullback. What stood up?
I think the fact that they've had Scotty Blanche in at 10 at the start of this game as the pivot, the ball player, when he had to move outside and Levi came in, he basically came in with clean air. He knew there was someone outside who could also do the job, and he's actually had time to think, and he's played a perfect game today.
Well, they've been very good the second half. The first half, both sides were pretty evenly matched. I think Tamworth come out with a bit more intent in the second half, and we can see on the scoreboard now that they've skipped away a little bit. But I think Coffs,
home she goes.
I think Coffs have been doing the second half what they did the first half. They haven't lifted their intensity or their intent with what they're going to do, where Tamworth appear to have, and the result's probably speaking for itself.
So the score is now 24-5 with 7 minutes to go.
We're looking at players on the Knights team, Glenn, and the 2 that stand out for me are basically the fullback in 15 in Sade, but also the number 4. Been very solid indeed. And in saying they've been their better players, to their compliment, the Tamworth team have actually been marking them very well. If they've seen a spark, they've actually put it out.
Tamworth's defence is very good. Number 6 has also been very, very strong for the Coffs team. Peter Ukulele, whatever his name is.
Yuki.
That's it.
I made the statement in reserve grade when we talked about that game that you only play as good as your opposition. Well, I think Coffs have played only as good as Tamworth let them play.
Yes.
Very evenly contested first half, but I think the second half Tamworth just made a better fist of it.
I know it means nothing, but this form from the Magpies this week, had they played that last week, they'd have beaten Walker by 15 points.
No, I disagree.
Good evening, Walker.
They got the overlap again. Oh, Yorkie! Oh, he good inside. Oh, picked up brilliant. Oh, and then Ross got it out forward pass. The left foot is the ball back. I told you he had 2 more in him.
We've got the crowd coming on the field on the far side. Get off. Get him off the field. Spectators on the field.
Well, David Clifton's here, the president of the zone. We'll just grab you in now with 5 minutes to go. What a cracker game.
Oh, fantastic game. You couldn't ask for a better game than this. And, Tamworth have been, all over them in this second half. So it's been great. Fantastic to see. So it'll be interesting. I think Walker might be a little bit concerned when they see the score.
I just made the call here that had Magpies played this game and all things come off that they've done this today, they would have beaten Walker by about 11, 12, 15 points. But that's a different story. But we'll create some conjecture. Yes, Mick?
Dave, did you expect this result?
No, not really. I thought it would be a lot closer. I mean, when you see Walker and Coffs 31 all in their encounter, and Tamworth losing by 1 point last week, I thought that the scores would be a lot closer than this.
Well done, mate. Good day. This is what gets people back through the gate.
Well, we've got a little over 4 minutes to go, and AJ Gilbert, they've resorted to the
well picked up, Yogi. He's dancing down the middle of the field. He passed it to the wrong bloke.
He didn't pass, it was taken from him. It was stolen, and then Nemo stole it back. And Nemo's going to you have a bromance for Yorkie, eh? you really like Jeremy York, eh? You can admit it.
There's a connection, I won't. Oh, they're going to take away here. They could
Sam
score.
Cooper
He's
puts an
kicked
infield
forward.
kick. Look at the 18. Get there, big fella. Oh, how did he not get to the try line from
They've
there?
got him. They've given it the strike.
It's a try.
Bit of enterprising play there from the.
I wish we had his name. I know they call them 1%ers, but he had no right to chase that through, did he? Like, he's pushed down through the middle. He's come from 30 metres away. First player there to score. So they call them 1%ers in the game.
But also, have a look at this out. He's run, honestly, he's probably run 15 metres, we'll say 3 metres at full bore, okay? He is dead set, gasping for air at the moment. He is doing it so tough. That try, by the time they get on the bus and get back to Coffs Harbour, will be at least 50, if not 100 metres. Well done, champion.
Okay, Nathan Watts is back from his 10 minutes in the bin.
We've got 3 minutes to play.
Make the full compliments for both. So that puts a little bit of respectability in the score, 24-12.
12, yep.
I don't think Coffs will have enough time to bang in 2 more. But it's a funny game.
I reckon Tex has got 2 more in him.
If Jeremy York doesn't get over, you're going to be very sad, aren't you? Like Okay, so we go deep.
In the sun, beautiful.
Obviously, they're going to run it.
Look a bit forward, but
Coffs, because they move.
AJ is.
Good run by AJ Gilbert. He's led from the front today. He's tried very, very hard for the good tackle. Mitchy Watts. Good strong tackle there. There you go.
Just so you know that Luke Hislop from Channel 9 says run through. There'll be contracts on our table very soon, but just he's watching the telly at home. Good on you, mate.
It can't be any worse than some that I hear on TV at home.
By the way, mate, you've been watching Farmer What's a Wife?
What's
just
that?
thought I'd throw that in there.
Oh, that's knocked on. Oh, he's given a penalty.
Could you guess the number of penalties that have been given today? Would you be in the 10 to 20?
For Buddy Hart to move in at
20 to 40? Or 50 plus?
Oh, well taken.
There's Levi.
Oh, well done. Lovely twirl there. Oh, he's passing the wrong way.
But again, I give him a credit because he's actually looking for opportunities. He could have gone down with the ball, but
that was a Hail Mary. That was a hope for the best.
Let's wrap this up. 1:15 to go. The score is now 24-12.
What do we need to wrap it up if there's a minute to go?
Mate, just because it takes you. I've heard you talk before, Mick. Give us your look at the game. What's going on?
Coffs are down 24-12.
No, you idiot.
Oh, look, like I said it earlier, very good first half from both sides, but I think Tamworth came out with a bit more intent, a bit more intensity, a bit more energy than Coffs. I don't think Coffs changed their game from first half to second half. For me, it appears that Tamworth went up a gear. So that's my
well done, mate. That's your 30 seconds,
They've
Glenn.
had the wind at the back, their back, so they've had the advantage there in the sun on occasion. But 24-12 is a fair indication. They've been twice as good, I would say, and he's given a half.
Again, he's just taken a quick tap from behind the referee, couldn't see him.
Yeah.
We've got 25 seconds to go. And again, at the moment, the score is 24-12 with the Tamworth Magpies leading the Coffs Harbour Knights.
Max Hartman. Oh!
And he's one of the players too with the
race tackle there.
The ringer on the wing. He's had a good game.
He's given it.
And again, congratulations to everyone from Coffs Harbour for making the trek across the mountains, being part of the great competition over here. Yeah. That is the final hooter.
Tremendous for him to come.
Yeah, well, boys, that certainly throws a cat amongst the pigeon. We had last week's 1 point difference result. Walker and Coffs have had a draw. Now we've got the Magpies with a solid win over Coffs.
Depending on today, I don't know who Walker played. Walker played at all.
Good point.
Well, anyway, Walker will be the only undefeated side. I know they've had a draw, but they'll be the only undefeated side now.
Yeah, that's right. The first loss to the
Coffs side.
To the Coffs side, and a well-deserved win though for the Magpies.
All right, well, for everyone that joined us for this afternoon on either on Foalmac TV on YouTube or on the Tamworth Magpies Facebook page, the draw that we get for the remainder of the competition, boys, we've got. Rob College next week up at Rob College. We've got a home game on the 5th of September, and that will be round 7. The final round will play the Barbars here. That'll be on TV for you. And then we kick off the final series, Major Semi on September 12, the Minor on September 13, then the final on September 19, the big grand final on September 26, hoping it might be down here at the Nest.
Yeah, I'll be surprised. But
well, they're travelling, right? They'll be sitting third if their calculations are right.
Looking good. Hello, boys. Thank you once again.
Thank you, Ray.
Mick Smoodle,
Thank you, Mick.
Glenn A. Rose, Ray McCoy, thank you for watching us on Foldmac TV, and we look forward to you covering the Tamworth Magpies on their next round in rugby.
Thanks, everybody.